Friday night. It's Drunken Chat, son. Yo, Comics Man came through big for us. He said, hey, now, you're doing a Bitterroot art contest. How about I get somebody from Bitterroot to come on the show? I said, get the fuck out of here. You can't get nobody from Bitterroot to come on the show. Happy to have my man, Mr. Chuck Brown, in the building.
What's up, everybody?
Say what up, brother.
What's up?
That's
nice.
Comic Man. That was huge, Comic Man. We're gonna have a crazy fun show tonight. This is the third leg of my good, bad, ugly. This is the ugly side of me because I got the other bottle ready to crack open. Before we get into Mr. Chuck Brown, fellas, introduce yourselves.
Hey, as always, Lucas Fashina from ComicCrusaders.com. If you need to email me asking about any of the stuff we're talking about tonight, once again, lucas.fashina@ComicCrusaders.com, or hit me up on my Instagram, DorkhorseFox35. I got some stuff. Once again, I need to freaking clear out my freaking basement once again. Mm-hmm. So I will talk about what's going to happen with that later on tonight. I'm going to get us some news. I'm going to cuss Adam out about his hidden gems again. We're going to get some spit from freaking Ultra Maximus, and we're just going to have a good time, man.
All right.
Comics Man, you muted.
Hey, what's good, y'all? It's Comics Man. As I always say, I'm just a brother who loves comic books. Happy to be on the show tonight. Happy to get Chuck Brown out here so he can tell us about everything he has going on in his artwork and everything. But hope y'all enjoy the show.
Ultra.
Hey everybody, it's Ultra Maximus. From what I was told, that my name translates to Cybertronian cocaine.
Awesome.
So, yeah, so it's pretty cool, huh? I'm intense, and I hope you guys are intense tonight too, because I'm gonna electrify you, if you know what I mean.
Nope.
People getting electrified lately, so I guess it was my turn. I'm happy to be sharing the wonderful stage here this evening with all my Drunken Chat friends and our wonderful guest Chuck Brown. I'm very anxious to see what he's got in store for us. Yes. And of course, Blind Adam, you're up.
Hey, it's me, Blind Adam, the comic pimp.
Look at Chuck Brown's face. Like, what the fuck is going on?
And let's see, I'm just here to be with the Drunken Chat family. I'm gonna drop some hidden gems, and I'm going to downgrade and be a little PG tonight, maybe. Who knows?
Nice.
Or not.
So let's get it cracking. Mr. Brown, sir, thank you for coming on, first of all.
No problem.
How did you get started in the industry?
I got started really late, man. I read comics here and there as a kid. Go to the local pharmacy and grab something off the spinner rack at the local grocery store. I didn't go to my first comic book until I was in college. And in college, I just met like-minded individuals where we wanted to put our own stuff out, So we just started sub-publishing, traveling to local cons, hitting tables, selling books, hustling. And from there, I did some sub-publishing with Sanford Green. And Sanford, and I got a deal at Dark Horse. And that was my first, professional gig. And from there, I just kept hustling, going to cons, got some Marvel stuff. I did a little bit of Wolverine, Punisher, Black Panther, recently Superman, and my creator-owned books on the Stump and Bitterroot Art Image Comics.
Yeah. You got to understand, that's amazing, man, because I know dudes that have been hustling for the last 15 years and they can't get nothing.
Word.
They can't even get their Kickstarter off the freaking ground, man. So just the fact that you were able to get in and break in like that,
that's what's up.
And still, I wish I had more notice that he was coming on. I would have definitely done a spec matrix on him, man, and I would have just tried to highlight all of his artwork, man. And but I'm probably gonna do it in the future, Chuck. But you're probably not gonna be on that episode unless you want to come back for it. But
hit me up.
One of the things I like to do is I like to research artists, right? And I go and find out what your earliest work was, what your earliest professional published work was, and if I can find your indie self pubs and stuff like that too. I'd like to let the people who are in our chat room right now. These are the people that we call our drunken sharks. These dudes go bin diving for comic books better than 90% of the people in the whole comic book community. These guys will find stuff. We got this one dude who just, no matter what you're looking for, no matter what book I mention, 2-3 days later on IG, he's posting through back issue bins, pulling out these things. So, but it says that you have 18 years of professional work from what I'm looking at. Right. I'm actually like in the background. I'm actually doing what I would normally do when I do a spec matrix, and I'm just looking at some of your work, man, and it's just great. Besides the bitter root and obviously on the stump and some of the most recent stuff that you've got, those are your collected editions. But you said Dark Horse. What was the title that you did back at Dark Horse?
It's called Rotten Apple. Rotten Apple. Basically, demigoddess, 3,000 years in the future. She's a mercenary turned demigoddess, and that was Sanford and I's first, creator-owned collaboration with Dark Horse. And after that, I did a book called The Quiet Kind with Dark Horse, like a one-shot. But the very, very first thing I published was a book called 803. Right? It was just like it was an anthology, black and white. Sanford actually did double for it, back then, and we just kind of put it out ourselves. So it'll be really hard to find something like that because we just kind of sold it locally and local cons, and we may have traveled to New York here or there to sell some stuff, but it was we loved it. We learned a lot, but we lost a shit ton of money. And sleep.
Sometimes you got to pay for that experience, though. You know what I mean?
It was a labor of love, but it was I framed somewhere, but.
I just did a basic search, and one of my search engines gave me a result that you have 76 professional credits.
Really?
So, yeah. So look, that there may be inaccuracies in there, and again,
maybe they count each book. Maybe they count.
Well, yeah, I mean, so basically, it's going to give me the rundown. It tells me that bitter root obviously on there, on the stumps obviously on there. So let me go back to some real quick and see if these are accurate. Civil War II, Chasing Sides #3 or Choosing Sides #3.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, you also did the soft cover.
Yeah.
So because I guess you might be double credited on some of these things too. So there's a ton of image. I mean, obviously it's most of your credits. I see some Zenoscope in here, some grim fairy tales, Godstorm, Hercules Pain. Yeah. So Marvel's voice is obviously in both printings, first and second.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, this is awesome. So Robin 80th anniversary 100-page spectacular too, huh?
No. I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Is it Robin?
Yeah, the Robin, and this is one of the DC credits for DC Comics. So I don't know if you've ever done DC credits, but it's listed in here.
I'm doing the 80th anniversary for something else, but it's not Robin.
Right. Yeah. Well, I see a Quiet Kind, and I'm gonna buy that tonight.
Let me ask you. What can you touch on what the difference is working with Marvel versus DC versus an independent? What are the biggest differences from each company?
But so much stuff has changed recently, man. 2019, the pandemic,
right.
DC lost a lot of people, and things changed there. Contact I've made in the past, they are in different positions now, and it's allowed me to get more opportunities at DC at the moment. Image Comics, of course, we own, Bitterroot and On the Stump, we own all that, that's ours, so something gets opted for a movie or a TV or animation, that's all us, you got complete, creative control, but it's a lot more work and a lot more hustling and a lot more groundwork. With Marvel and DC, I get a script. The editor can find the artist for me and find the letter. I just got to write the script and that's about it.
Nice.
Maybe find stuff like that, but working on the Stump and my other image books is just a lot of legwork, a lot of time. But
right.
it's worth it because, like I said, you own it, and the goal isn't to just get a movie deal or TV deal, do it because I want to make a great comic, but also that's another a revenue stream. So that's why it's also important. That's why to do your own stuff because you own it.
Now you did well. You guys did that with Bitterroot because there are rumors saying that it's been picked up by Legendary Film. Legendary was the picture?
Yeah, Legendary. Yeah, it's been officially announced.
Okay,
worked on by Legendary. Ryan Coogler is going to produce the film.
Wow.
They have a director and a screenwriter, but it's all still early. I can't really announce who that is.
Right. Now, will it be animated or live action?
The plan is live action.
Because I showed you the no cast Bitterroot.
Right. I'm so fucking bad with names, man. I don't really. People ask me like, "Who do you see in the cast?" Like, I don't know, man.
I got the what's name for you, man. I got the blueprint for you right there, man.
But Whoopi Goldberg opened my eyes. Where's that image from?
That was from a Stephen. I think it was called The Stand.
That's the newest version of The Stand remake. Yep.
Oh yeah, I never imagined her, but I can see it now.
Really? At their color purple? Come on, man.
Yeah, I know.
Playing that old Negro.
I guess in the end she did play old. Yeah, I guess in the end she was. Yeah.
You see the Chateau man Eric Hurd. It's paying off Eric Hurd. So I do that with my partner Eric Hurd. He helps pick some of the cast and stuff. But that Whoopi Goldberg, when I seen it with the white braids, I was like, oh, it's my editor right there, easy.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about Short Complex? Because I've seen that on your IG and
yeah. This is my first attempt at doing a book of prose short stories. So it's not comic, actual prose short stories. 5 short stories that are all connected to one another. It range from sci-fi to horror to action adventure. It was my first Kickstarter. It was successful, and I've shipped out all the books now. I have just a few more stragglers I gotta get out, but that's my first Kickstarter.
Yeah, you guys definitely go support that. Definitely go support Mr. Brown Short Complex. We're taking a look at it right now.
And that Kickstarter ended back in I think it was October, or November.
Was this your first successful Kickstarter or you had others before?
This is my first one.
Nice.
I do plan on doing another actual comic book this time, the next time I do one. So hopefully I can get that off the ground.
Eisner and Ringo
Nice.
writer.
And, are you familiar with the comic speculation game with all? Do you dip your toes in that water? You just let people do what they do.
No, what's that? What do you mean?
Well, it's the whole world of comic speculation where everybody speculates on what's going to happen with the book, and everybody they buy their books cheap and they put them on eBay after a big announcement comes up. Like Bitterroot right now, the Virgin covers is like over $100.
Is it? Really?
So here's the thing. Y'all need to get some collected editions out there and like stat, because some of your books are too expensive for people to be able to buy, and they're looking for them and they're looking real hard. Maybe think about some exclusives. I don't know.
Volume 1 and Volume 2 are out now. And my guess is Volume 3 will be end of the year, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean,
nobody wants the TPPs to sell.
They want variants. So see, here's the thing: if y'all start doing some cons again this year, can you maybe not promise, but maybe say you'll think about maybe doing some con exclusives of some of the key issues?
I'll run it by Mr. Green.
I know.
I'm trying.
Where are you guys located in the same place? Like, where are you guys located?
I'm in New York.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm in Columbia.
Who's in Columbia?
Yeah, I'm in Columbia.
Okay. Did we meet at the comic?
we met at the. Well, I met you several times actually. I met you. I think for the first time was actually I think last year at I think or in Charlotte. I want to say I met you, Stanford Green, the guy that made Jet Boy.
Okay.
You guys were all sitting at a table at the same table or next to each other.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, I got a few things signed by you. The trade paperback and a couple Luke Cage issues signed by Stanford Green.
Wow.
Speaking of Stanford Green, how do you
$800.
See, I don't see this stuff that
how do you get in contact with Stanford Green? Because I couldn't get him to respond to anything.
Catch him on the phone. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. I mean, there might not be anytime soon, but if you had a comic shop on Wednesday in Columbia, he and I might drop in sometimes. So, like scratch and span. So, if you I'm like on a Wednesday, and I can snatch him up from out there if you want, man.
Nice.
Because he's around the corner.
I know. We had my shout out to my man Rob's Comics. He was trying to get a blank variant from Stanford Green for our contest. So we're doing an art challenge, strictly bitter, and he couldn't. Since Stanford Green doesn't even have any of the blank variants.
He didn't have any of them?
None.
He sold all of them?
I don't know if he sold. I don't know what he did. But those blanks were hard to find. But we got a shout to my man FaceTime Comics. So all the artists that want to participate in the art challenge, hit up FaceTime or hit me up. I got like two left. So one left actually. Cause I got to send one to my man Art Chemist. So it's gonna be a great contest, and I definitely want to share some pictures with you when everybody's all finished up.
I got a couple. If you need one, just hit me up.
Thank you. Appreciate it, brother.
No problem.
Where's the echo coming from?
Whoever's not wearing headphones probably might be causing a little echo. It's all right.
It's all good. What else we got for Mr. Brown?
I think that's it. April 20th, a Superman story with Dennis Cowan will be on the shelf, so everybody go out and support that, man.
Definitely. I didn't say you had to go, man, but it was a pleasure having you.
No doubt.
And if we can get you back to be a judge for the art contest, that'd be great.
I mean,
all right, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for coming through, brother.
Oh, thank you, guys. Have a good one.
All right, brother. Take it easy. Mr. Chuck Brown, everybody.
Someone's mic's still picking it up, so that's probably you, Comics Mate.
Yeah, I'm trying to find my headphones right now.
Okay.
Big shout out to Comics Man for setting that up, man. There it is, people. Chuck Brown of hold up. Is he muted?
No.
Is it me? How about now?
Now it's good. Oh, no, it wasn't.
What about now?
Now?
Yeah,
now?
it was the other page Lucas had up.
Oh.
Yep. That's what it was.
What other page? We on Twitch? We on FaceSpace? IG?
We are on Twitch, but it wasn't pushing out any sound.
Yeah, but that's what it was. I muted it and it's not there anymore.
Good. All right, good call. Comics Man, where you at? So McClay dipped out too. McClay showed up. Want to give a shout out to McClay.
Yes.
Joining and then quitting. He's probably taking a smoke break. He'll be back. Hopefully he comes back because I miss McClay, man. We keep on, it's like ships in the night, man.
Miss each other.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm still in shock that we actually got Mr. Chuck Brown on.
dude, this kid fucking pulled
Comics man pulling
right?
strings.
Oh, look at Azor's out there. Said he's got all those books. Shout out Chuck Brown for all his awesome work. See, good stuff. So Comics Made, dude, way to come through for Drunken Chat fam, man. That was for not only for the fans, for everybody who reads Bitterroot and wants to participate in that contest, but even for us to little geek out a little bit on the panel. Yeah, you bring comic book royalty on here, man. We appreciate it, really do.
Good job, brother.
Yo, I mean, I see him pretty often, so I was like, shoot, I mean, why not ask him to come on the show? I mean, we talk about Bitterroot all the time, so I'm just like, I see him all the time, so I see him in Walmart.
What?
Yeah, so I mean,
so he's from Columbia too.
Yeah, I guess so.
So Sanford, he's in Sanford right down the block.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen. The funny thing is, I've never seen Sanford Green at all, like besides the con I went to, but I see Chuck Brown all the time.
Nice. So you got to connect right there.
And I need to connect for that Akira variant.
Shit. Yeah. You and like a million other people, man. Let me tell you.
I didn't even know that existed. Damn.
What's that? That was
dude. I had a horrible week last week because internet at my house went out. And what happened to Lucas? He just.
So we losing everybody and shit there.
Man, what the hell? So all right. Well, my train of thought's all fucked up now because Lucas left.
No, well, you had a fucked up week. You in there fucked up.
Oh yeah. So I don't really fuck with too many store variants, but I'm like, oh yeah. There's two really good ones going on sale, right? It was the Bird City one, the hip hop M&M joint, right? Didn't that go on sale last week or the week before? Because if it went on the sale the week before, then I already missed out on that one, and I was too late anyway. But the Hive Comics one on Saturday, I was like, oh yeah, it should be piece of cake. Should be able to get this. Yeah. Internet cut out and was like, oh, your internet will be restored by 10:30 p.m. That shit was not restored until 12:45 a.m.
Shout out to Hive. Shout out to Hive for the first of all for them selling out the book, and shout out to them for not doing any fuckery. You know what I'm saying? Because people think just because I have people on, I get special rates and all kind of other different shit. Nah, I had to scrounge just like everybody else, kid. and that's a true fucking story.
Shit, like, did you survive the trenches for HaHa 4?
I got one.
So you survived? Yeah,
I survived.
Yeah,
and then
them trenches were mean, bro.
Like, but people think I get all this free shit. That's not how it is. And all the shit I give away. So, I give away some of my books. Like I paid for it.
So speaking of buying books that we give away, his book that I just bought, Chuck Brown's book from Dark Horse, his first work. That's gonna. I just bought that for the Ultra Box. That's not for me.
Nice.
That's for the Ultra Box.
Nice.
So exclusive right there. And I just want to give everybody in the chat a reminder. I'm at 475.
Right.
So at 500, I'm going to start showing you guys some of these books I've been putting away for this giveaway at 1,000. And when I say Mel's going to be like, yo, I can't believe you're giving away this many books. He's going to be blown away because there's more, because this is only the shit that I'm putting in as we approach 500. Wait until we hit the 550, then 600, then 650, then 700, all the way on up to 1,000. It's going to be insane because there's a mixture of raw books and slabs. A lot of it is going to be spec related books that I've talked about in my history. So I hope that all the fans really do appreciate what I've done, and the massive collection I've attained is to also give back to them for helping us ride that wave and break the algorithm. And yeah, man, we if we could not cuss, we could get monetized.
Oh yeah, I think Franco. I think Franco just collects all Spec Matrix books.
Bro, he's definitely if that's the same Franco from IG, man, he's
Gotta be.
Oh, if it's the same one, yeah, then that.
Yo, he showed all the Spec Matrix. I'm like, damn, I don't even got this shit.
But he tags me in them too. That's the sick part.
Yeah.
Is I get a lot of love. So for all you guys out there tagging me in your Spec Matrix pickups, thank you for agreeing with me in my taste in comics, because I'm just a comic book historian. I think that's a better term for what I am rather than a speculator. But the spec is in the books, really, and I'm specking on the art, and I'm thinking that these books are ones with potential. That's why I like them. And thank you. See, new phone. Who dis?
Big shout out to the mighty rookie of the year, Eric Hurd. Well, his variant sold out today. So nice. Congratulations. I'm really proud of Eric. Great person. Great. I don't want to call him a kid. I don't know how old he is. Probably older than me. I don't know. But great guy. And I'm very happy for you. Let's get a pot. Silver City, yeah. Lucas, how did you go?
The first of many.
I don't know, man. I don't know where it just logged me out of a whole bunch of shit. I don't know what the hell was going on.
Fucking CIA computers and shit.
that dang Cybertronian Coke.
I haven't done this in a while. I gotta give shout out to the people, because people like to hear the names. People like to hear the names. So a big shout out to Franco, Patrick Malagram, always, man. Azorus Tigers in the building. DT Telekinetic Age. He had a great one of the great covers. Telekinetic. If you need a blank variant, let me know. Flame Brand Comics. Jay Nenya, Chris McLean, Rock. I'm about to say Rock Shack. It was Rock Shack. Yo, what up, baby? The Mark Comic Hunter. Jordy from the 1218. Who else we got here? Bilbo, what up, baby? Cool comic guy. Manny, the comic collector. My man Jim City, what up, baby? Jim City Assassin. He was in bare knuckle fighting contest. So that's my head of security right there. What up, baby? Cool comic guy. My man Chad Cave is in the building. Trucking with Comics. JJ Maxwell. Follow me from the good, the bad, the ugly. He did the trifecta. Shout out to you. What else we got going on? Ron McClay is back in the building. GT Comics in the building. Astro is in the building.
TWK from Singapore. Welcome.
Singapore's in the building. God damn. King of the Golden State. What up, baby? My man Lawrence Fishburne. What's going on, kid? Nigel, what's up, baby? Yep. That's my boss's name, Nigel.
What up, McClay?
What's going on, guys?
I do want to give congratulations to the Pull Box members that did what was it? The Mindy who got electrified, or who put the dude in the freaking hand, who put Tesla in handcuffs. That was
no. Minky Woodcock and the girl who electrified Tesla is the one that's out today.
Right.
Minky Woodcock, the girl who handcuffed Houdini, was the previous volume.
Right.
And that, I believe, is Minky Woodcock's first.
Right. So we had about 6 members who actually ordered that particular variant, who ordered both variants. There's like one with letters and one without letters. So congratulations to those guys.
The one with letters is actually selling pretty well.
Yeah. And in fact, there are still some available for order. So check it out in the pull box if you want that. The one without letters is not really readily available. Yep. Yeah. So that one's sold out inside the system, but the one with letters is still available. So if you guys want to order that, Silver City.
Letters is the trade dress cover A. This is the FOC Virgin variant. They only were available at final order cutoff, and right. I got one.
What else? Silver City apparently sold out as well. We did have some great pull bump members who pulled that. What I do want to do is I want to talk about this one particular thing. So once again, I've been getting some emails from frustrated pull box members who haven't been able to order DC stuff. So I'm trying to pull something together as far as a website that'll appease the gods over there at Lunar. So what I'm going to do is, and I know some of the members actually talked about it, like, hey, why don't you do a subscription? Like I said, I really don't do subscriptions where you pay, but I will do this. I need to clear out some of my space out of my basement. Right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have two different boxes. One box is for $50. The other one is for $100. For $50, you get this box right here, and you get like one or two of these of some of the ones that I bought or that I still have on hand. For $100, you get two of these boxes. You get like the huge freaking big box, right? So I forget how many books you could fit inside one of these, but it's a lot. So trust me, you're going to get more than your $50. You're going to get more than your $100. Plus, I'm going to be throwing in some 150s, some 125s, well, and some posters and whatever I got around the house that I need to get rid of.
Wait, so what is in this box?
All that. So for instance, I've got a box right here. And I don't know if I can.
Jesus Christ.
Right. This is the $100 box. This is the $100 box. And whoever starts ordering it first gets some of that stuff.
Not bad.
Is there anything good in there? Or is this
There's Amazing Spider-Man 55, Captain America.
There's some Berserker shit in here. There's some let's see. There's some the Star Wars. There's some alien stuff in here. There's some of that Star Wars stuff in here. The stuff that was like $40-$50. I need to get rid of that shit.
You just send me some shit.
Yeah.
What is that? Oh wow.
Oh, High Republic 1, bro.
Yep.
I do not miss opening those diamond boxes, though. I tell you that. Opening the case to open the case inside the case.
You gotta send me something. Send me a box, man.
All right.
You're also well,
I mean, you gotta pay. You gotta pay for shipping or something.
Yeah. I'll bless you with shipping. Matter of fact, was this? No, I didn't order those Usagi Yojimbo. Yo, please break down the Usagi Yojimbo 18 for me, please.
All right. So I don't know what the last number is, but remember, what was it? 3 weeks ago.
19 came out. 19 comes out next week, I think. I know. Right. 18.
So I got
You
one.
got the variant, right?
Of course I did. Shit.
Yeah, because he ordered enough of 17 in order to get the qualification for it.
This is what I'm trying to explain to people. Jamie, what up, baby?
I've been explaining it too, man. I explained it on FOC. I explained it on release day. People still scratching their heads. They're like, why is people charging $50-$60 for this book?
Bet. So right there. School them. Take them to class.
We told y'all that even though this is Usagi Yojimbo 18 and this is a 1 to 10, you couldn't buy 10 copies of Usagi Yojimbo to qualify this. You had to buy 10 copies of Usagi Yojimbo number 17 to qualify for it. And that's where a lot of retailers got jacked up. Now, if they were ordering the same numbers of 17 and 18, they were fine, right? But a lot of them didn't read the fine print where it had to be 17. So by the time we found out the information about this, FOC for 17 had already passed. So I actually called up Diamond, like, hey, is it too late? And they said, what are you talking about? This is number 18. I was like, no, and then he was like, oh, so a lot of folks at Diamond didn't even know that. They hadn't even realized that. So they allowed me to back up my order and order more of 17. Thank God for it. So if you're wondering why if you're wondering why it costs so much for this little bitty book, all of a sudden that's why. Now, and once again, if you saw this on your rack and you didn't pick this up after we told y'all,
for shame.
Right. This is not
channels. No, we're not trying to scold you, but right. We did tell you on multiple YouTube channels, probably a whole bunch of different private chats, and probably some IG posts too. Just because we seen the heat coming, and this is like the perfect storm for Usagi art. You know what I'm saying? It's just like this was that perfect storm.
Shout out to Gatek who reminded me. I was like, because he had posted the the image of the Usagi, I was like, oh, there was something funny about this book. Let me find some information about it. Get back to you. So I told him, so you had to order 10 of 17 to get the variant for 18, which is crazy. Right?
Exactly. So that's what's crazy about it. I think it's even crazier that it's still just is it at 60 right now? That's what it was when I checked on Wednesday. It may have gone down a little, but it's because people don't realize that a lot of these retailers did not qualify for that, or they didn't qualify for enough that's going to meet demand. So it's a good book to pick up.
If you like it, Shaggy. If you are collecting.
I don't even read it, but I do what
I like
do
that
love
cover.
that art.
The covers.
That art is bomb. That art is bomb. They've been having some really great freaking covers out. Once again, I don't even read Usagi Ojimbo like that, but I've been loving the art.
A big shout out to God Take, and got to give him an apology. First of all, congratulations for winning the art contest. I want to give an apology on there. I shipped a book that wasn't up to par shipping status, and the case got cracked, so he's sending me the case back. I'm paying for the shipping back, and I'm also paying for the reholder because that's the type of dude I'm on. That type of shit I'm on, and that's the type of dude I am. You know what I mean? Everybody got to get what they win. So I'm going to reholder it for him, send him back to full reholder version of his winnings for his Something's Killing Children. And again, my apologies for not shipping it up to par, and damage happened to the book. So we have another contest though, and he did get his blank, the Bitterroot contest. And someone asked me, Jamie, when is the last day for the into the contest? So I'm giving everybody ample time. I've been posting on IG about the contest, so the last day to enter the contest, I'm gonna give y'all how does May 28th sound?
Ooh, it's a while. Good. That's a good window.
It's a good window.
I think it's a good long fair window. When did he say volume 3 is going to be on sale?
He said, I forgot.
So it's before. Oh yeah. I mean, we'll still be in the middle of this story arc, which is fine. But who knows? Maybe there'll be some more sketch variants that'll be able to come out. But you're looking for it on issue 11 though, huh?
Yeah, I'm looking for actually, if they do another sketch for 12, then that'd be great because issue 11 is just a fucking pain in the dick to find.
Yeah.
And then I was looking like, could this be a situation where a Blink variant goes for $30, $40 somewhere down the line? Maybe not, but I know it was a pain in the dick to find. And shout out to FaceTime Comics for coming through and giving certain artists he ran out of variants, actually. And I happened to find 2 at Midtown, and I gave I gotta give one to Arcam because I fucked up with Arcam. Like I said, it's still about taking accountability. I didn't put his art on IG along with the other people's art, and I didn't think it was fair. So I want to get him back into this contest, so I'm sending him a blank. So that means I have 1 left, and I think Telekinetic Age already claimed that. So that's it.
Manny's comic shop is the comic shop we all wish we had.
Right.
I got the results from the first virtual Ouya, right? So once again, last week I kicked off this Market Watch virtual stock market, right? Once again, because I'm always trying to tell people, hey, you need to put your money and not just in comics, but in the stock market as well. But
so can I say something real quick? One of my buddies told by all of everybody else that we know in our little car community, he was told that he shouldn't be investing, with stocks and stuff like that. And I was the one who told him, I was like, you'll make money, you'll do fine. And he's up 5 racks.
Dogecoin?
Yep, just on Dogecoin alone. 5 racks. So, Lucas, I'm happy to see your net worth is up there right now. Adam killing it. So absolutely good to see some of you guys doing real good things in the stocks.
Well, I wanted to do this.
Yeah, just go to Market Watch, log in, and then find. It's called Drunken Shark Stocks.
You be doing all the good shit when I leave for lunch. On my lunch break.
Lunch break.
And so this week Adam won. So he actually increased it by 22 or let's say 23, right? So that's 23 in addition to the normal 35% discount. So he's going to get a 55% discount on his books, and he's going to get some Vig books whenever he orders this week.
Franco said those will take so convert to US. Lucas? Well, I mean, what was there was one particular cryptocurrency this week that the U.S. government decided that they were going to recognize and that they were going to put some money in. I forget which one it was. It wasn't. I guarantee it was a Dogecoin.
Yeah, it wasn't Dogecoin or whatever. But it was a perfect storm, right? Because just last week, within this past week, you had Turkey decided that they wanted to get the freaking nail Bitcoin to the wall. China decided that they were going to freaking against it. United States is going a different way when it comes to cryptocurrency. So there's all this. It was a perfect storm that was happening. Then boom, right? So let that be. You know, if you made your money, great. Freaking, I will pull my money out right now before freaking Monday hits, just in case some other freaking stuff goes down, and then just put it in something safe and just watch how it plays out. But that's just me. I won't put any more money in it, but who knows what'll happen within the next month. But at least people are putting money in, right? You know, I heard people, they say, hey, I got my $1,200 stimulus, and that's where I put it at, cryptocurrency and Dogecoin.
Yeah, Dogecoin is tanking right
now. Let's see, what else we got?
Did you know anything about Ripple?
You said Ripple?
Yeah, the cryptocurrency Ripple, or XRP, I think it's called.
No, see, that's the big thing that I would say is that I understand people were, unless you're ready to actually use this cryptocurrency, right? I wouldn't go in, because there are plenty of EFTs and stocks that you could buy that have interest in those cryptocurrencies anyway, and they're a lot safer than actually having that currency. So that's the way I would go.
Well, the reason I brought that up was because I actually was trying to get into my Binance account earlier this week, and I found out that actually I think I had bought some Ripple back in the day, not a couple years ago, and I guess now it's worth like $78. But apparently the U.S. has like delisted it or something like that, and they because it got sued last year or something.
Jeez, I don't know.
So I don't know how I'm supposed to get it from my Binance, into my wallet, so I can actually use it for something else.
You gotta open up a Coinbase and Binance. I remember I had money stuck in Binance. I had to fucking how the fuck did I do that shit? Oh, fuck, I don't remember how I did it. Yeah, this is funny shit. Because me being in New York, I couldn't get on the Binance. I had to go to Binance.us. That's what it was.
Yep.
And move it over from there. It's crazy.
Right. Also, I will say that I have looked into accepting Bitcoin and all that other stuff for the poll box, and I'm good to go. So if you are interested in that, let me know.
Oh, is Adam on mute?
Yeah, what's up?
There you go.
All right, cool.
Let's get into a little bit of news, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So the this one I think it's been out for like 2 or 3 weeks, but I had just caught it this week. Diamond is changing their whole way of thinking when it comes to returnable and variant covers, right? So here's the way it goes for incentive covers, right? So you guys are going on to all these other retail online joints, right? And you're saying, hey, there's a 1 to 25 out there and it's $25, and hey, there's a 1 to 100 and hey, it's like $89. And I always had wondered like how they could sell it, because I know for a fact that it costs them a lot more to get that book than from what they're selling it for. Well, it turns out what they were doing was they would buy the book, and then they would sell it. They would sell it off, right? You get your 25 books, and then you sell that book for 25, 20, whatever you got to do. And then they take those 20 qualifier books and then just return it back to the distributor, right? Which kind of makes, okay, great, right? But now what Diamond is saying is that it's costing them too much to do it that way, right? Because especially when you have like 5 to 6, sometimes 7 or 8 freaking variant covers, it's costing too much. So what they're saying right now is if there are more than 2 variant covers, right, it's not going to be returnable anymore, right? So what that'll do for going forward is it's probably
IDW fucked.
Yeah, IDW, Dynamite, I forget who else, Blaze, sometimes Boom Studios, they definitely do it. So what that'll do is, what you should see if a retailer is smart is they're going to have to raise the prices. So a 1 to 50 should technically cost them $100. So they're going to push those prices off to the customer. However, here's the stipulation: you got to remember that Penguin Random House right now is going to be the big guy, right? They're the ones that have Marvel. They got a bunch of other joints right now. So we got to actually see what Penguin Random House is going to do with these incentive covers, right? Are they going to change the game, or are they going to leave it the same? And then Diamond's going to change the way they do, because Diamond has to get their books from Penguin Random House right now. So it's going to be an interesting dynamic to see how those two are going to work that whole incentive cover joint right now. Because Diamond is saying, no, we don't want to do this anymore. But Penguin might say yes and go for it. All right. You can Jay and Silent Bomb NFTs, right? So they're getting into the whole NFT game. It's going to be interesting. And this one, they've got like 4 or 5. They're different colors. There's like green, Orca, whatever, right? But one of them, the Platinum token, which is like right now on the auction for $5,000, gets you this NFT token. You can resell it, whatever. But you can also get a starring appearance in one of their movies going forward. Yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting.
Not happy about it.
What?
Noinch, NFTs, snooch to the nooch, you non-fungible, you got a smoking token, number one, featuring Jay and Solid reboot art by Captain Ribman. Holy must be rich because this is the platinum smoking token. And guess what? It's not just an NFT, it's also your ticket into our next movie, Clerks 3. Not to see it, but to be in it. Congratulations, you blockchain bitch. You just want a crypto cameo in Clerks 3. Welcome to the movie biz. Moochie booches.
This message is brought to you by Jay and Silent Bob's Crypto Studio. Congratulations. We'll see you in our movie.
No.
The future is now, old man.
No.
This is how people are going to get cameos in
I need
movies.
it now.
You know, but I'm saying this is how people are going to get cameos in movies going forward. This is going to take like wildfire. I can already sense it. You guys ever been friends with a precog or somebody who just like predicted the future all the fucking time and like was dead on about shit?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about comic book speculation because I suck at that. But I'm talking about some like things that I get good vibes on. I get vibes that this shit's going to take off like wildfire.
It's already at 5,000.
$5,000 for the no.
Well, no. It's going to be more than 5,000. 5,000 is bid right now.
Is the current bid. So somebody with money is going to be like, "Yo, I'm going to drop 10 racks that I just made on Dogecoin and get myself a fucking appearance in Clerks 3."
Yeah.
Everything is too accessible. Accessibility. Remember that Bronx Tale? Accessibility. Mm-hmm. Everything's accessible there, and it's going to take a lot of shit. Anybody can do a fucking YouTube shit, man, and nah.
Yeah, it's called TikTok.
Yeah.
It's TikTok. Everybody's a freaking star, man. Everybody,
every bitch is a porno actress now.
yeah.
OnlyFans.
Let's not stretch it. Yeah, porno performer.
Right, you're
It's
all.
not to be a
See, look,
adult
That's the fact.
it's an art form for Adam. So please don't. I'm not disrespecting your art.
Star is kind of stretching it for a couple girls that I know. Performer. Yeah. Just a fact.
So keep it along the NFT line. Freaking. So apparently there is this former baseball player. I forget what his name is. But apparently he created this NFT astronaut character, and he has already got a deal to put this on as a film and television series. I don't know who is going to be the distributor for that, but that was pretty interesting that already they're looking to these NFT characters for licenses going forward.
Really, Adam's going to be a rich dude. I'm telling you, his shit is a beast.
Yep. So the character is a young black astronaut named Aku. It was created by Major League Baseball player Micah Johnson. Aquarius film partners with anonymous content on serious adoption of the dystopian blah blah blah. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if this goes forward. So the project was picked up by a company called Anonymous Projects, and they've already done Revenant and the very, very popular Schitt's Creek. So though Schitt's Creek was done by Amazon, so they know they can do some great shit. Let's see. Now, so this was another interesting one, right? So I actually had a lot of Pull Box members asking me about Predator, right? Because Predator was actually supposed to be FOC'd and all the other stuff. There was like 20 or so covers that they had planned to do. So this is why they delayed it and stopped it, because Disney right now is getting sued by the original writers for the rights. So apparently, at some point, the original writers had signed away the script and assigned away their rights for the script and all the rights. But those rights were supposed to have reverted after 35 years, which is 2021. Apparently, Disney did not know that, or maybe they didn't care. I don't know. But that's what's happening right now. That's why some of the projects have been delayed, because there was supposed to be Tim's series and more stuff in the movies about the Predator, and there were supposed to be some covers and books on Predator as well. So that's what happened. So some projections for what's been going on with manga. And once again, I've been telling everybody about this for a while. Manga sales topped $6 billion in 2020.
Shout out to Nick Hart. If you're not watching Nick Hart's manga show, missing out on some good shit.
Yeah, I mean, they've been all over the place, from One Piece to Demon Slayer to also just some really great stuff. And I'll tell you what. Now, I've been talking about how much you need to not just look at the comics that we're reading or that we were reading back in the day. Remember how you got to think about what the future is going, like you're the 10-year-olds and 12-year-olds. And yeah, they were watching YouTube for a little while, but the only thing that actually has kept my son's attention has been manga stuff. The Promised Neverland, the Demon Slayer, all this crazy stuff that's out there, because everything that you could think of, there's a freaking manga for it. So keep an eye on that stuff. The only difficulty is that the first appearances for these characters are in these Ultra Jump magazines, which is only overseas. So hey, if you got a free contact overseas to Japan, Thailand, whatever, and they can get a hold of those first appearances, absolutely freaking get a hold of them and grab them.
I got the first appearance of Monster Hunter. Shonen
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Me and Toba. Shout out to my man Toba. We figured out what there was. I got the first appearance of Monster Hunter. It's a big, thick, just gigantic book.
What's the first Monster Hunter?
I forgot. It was some Shonen Jump. I forgot what the actual issue was, but
I'll give you all Topper's all the articles. So
yeah, me and Toba found out what that was.
And then the last thing that I'll talk to you guys about is, so next week is supposedly Earth Day or Earth Week, right? So Disney is putting out some content regarding that stuff. And there's an amazing documentary that they're coming out with called Secret of the Whales. the Orca Dynasty. It's a great freaking joint. I've watched it. I actually put a review on ComicCrusaders.com. So thank you to Disney and National Geographic for hooking us up. And that's why we had a big old whale as the photo for it, because hey, thank you to those guys for hooking us up. So they actually sent us a quick little trailer to display during the time. So.
So those are killer whales, dude.
Yeah. So so that's
shit.
Exactly. So that's what kills me, right? In that trailer, they're all majestic, and
they will eat
playing
you
around.
The fuck up.
Yo, that documentary, that shit is horrifying, man. Because those motherfuckers, they freaking go out in freaking hunting pods, right? And they just go out and fucking kill shit. They set traps for motherfuckers. They fucking drown fucking all these other freaking animals. They come up on fucking beaches and walk for a little bit, grab the motherfucker, and then fucking dump back in and then drown the motherfucker. That shit is crazy.
You gotta follow the IG page, Dark Side of Nature. Yeah. Oh, that's cute shit you killed. No.
So my buddy had a black bear wrap around every bit of self-activated light on his house, just walking around it, going in between his cars. Normal day.
Mm-hmm. What happened to the bear?
He went back into the woods eventually somewhere, but he was basically, it was like 3 or 4 in the morning or whatever. And he was setting off basically every neighbor, their light, checking trash cans, looking for food. This is what they do, man. When they're around those kinds of neighborhoods, man, they look for trash cans with food, and that's why a lot of those areas have those specialized trash cans with locking lids and shit.
Yeah, I came downstairs one night, and one was in my kitchen, just chilling out.
A bear.
Yeah,
a bear. Yeah.
No.
So it was trash day. Or it was the day before trash day, so we had trash in the backyard, and apparently maybe my wife had left the back door open or something like that, or maybe it was just locked, but somehow the bear freaking just opened up the joint, and it was crazy because I was coming down the stairs, and then I make the left, and then I just see these green lights. I'm like, what the fuck are those freaking green lights? They're like green marble lights. I'm like, what the fuck is that? So I turn on the joint, big, hairy, furry, like, shit. Nope.
No.
See, the trade-off is living in America, we have people and animals trying to kill you versus people who live in Australia who just have every animal in the outback trying to kill you.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm from New York. I don't know.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I was talking about my parents in the burbs. This is typical this time of year.
Yeah, and
we're gonna go fuck up these humans.
Yep. And don't think that kangaroos are cute either, man, because
remember I do push the
shit. The one holding his dog, and he runs up to him, and he punches the kangaroo and lets go of his dog, and he tells the dog to get lost, and he looks at the kangaroo like, "What are you gonna do?" And then we're just sitting there like bucked at him like, "Oh, human, what?" Like stunned him a little bit. I remember that one. Very well.
Oh, so
I would have done the same thing for my dog too, man. I would have wrestled. I would have snapped that kangaroo. My dog.
We need five more live. 5 more live to get to this to get to Spec Matrix coming soon.
Wait. Are we gonna let him? We're gonna let him get away with that tonight? I thought we were gonna tell him a little bit of something that. So before we get into Adam's hidden gems here, so everybody, I'm at 475.
Yeah,
nice. 25 more.
I was gonna say, hey Mel, I'm not gonna do a Spec Matrix tonight until we get to 500, but I don't think we got 25 in us. But if you are in this live chat tonight, and you are not subscribed to my channel.
Yeah.
Well, how else are you gonna find out how to win the Ultra Box that I'm stacking with books left and right, and that Mel and some other people, of course, are donating books. And when they do arrive, I will of course share what those are. But when I get to 500, I'm going to make a Instagram post that gives you a little bit of a heads up to watch a video and maybe a few breadcrumbs. But at 500 subscribers, I'm going to show you the slabs and all the books that are actually in the Ultra Box thus far. So please make sure that you are smashing the like button for this video. Subscribe to this channel with the notification bell lit. And you are also going to do the same thing over there at Flipside. You're going to do the same thing at Comic Crusaders. You're going to do the same thing on Blind Adams. If you got your own channel, don't you, Blind Adam?
Yeah, yep. Also sauce presented by Blind Adam.
There you go. So everybody needs to get that notification bell. Comics Man, you got your own channel too, right?
I do.
LeBronJames.net.
Nah, it's Comics Man.
So make sure you subscribe over to everybody who's on this panel tonight and got that notification bell click, because remember, I've been telling everybody this: we're the TV now. Look at me. Yeah. We're the TV now. You know what else is there on TV but a bunch of lies? So why are we going to watch that shit? We're bringing you the truth in comic book entertainment, and comic books are the great escape from the bullshit going on out there. But you know, I want to see these hidden gems that Adam's got. So let's see what we got coming.
Yeah, I want to see how bad I'm going to get cursed out this week.
And Lucas got to talk shit too.
Lucas is going to curse you out every week. It's just going to be a tradition.
Yeah, I actually put one book on there purposely just to see how bad I was going to get cursed out.
Great pick right here.
Yeah, it's actually, especially
that's
with,
on radar already, so it's a good pick, though.
You know who was talking about this book for
the
a
Comics.
long time? Yep, Drew Lujan at Wanted Comics.
Yep.
Captain America, Volume 4, number 28.
We talk about this supply line.
It's the first team up between Isaiah Bradley and Steve Rogers.
Right. So it's set up in a what-if universe. There's several things going on. In this one, Bradley becomes president of the United States. Isaiah Bradley was in this one. He was the first Captain America, and he fought foes such as the Crimson Klansmen. Also in this one, he also has a daughter named Rebecca Barnes, who's pretty crazy. And there's also a connection to the Heroes Reborn universe, which is FOC this week.
Really?
Yeah.
That I didn't know.
Came out in 2004. So, yep, great pick, Adam. Great pick.
Yeah, as soon as I saw it, and I actually scored a copy recently, and I was like, I now caught up with Falcon and Winter Soldier. I was like, this had to go on there.
This Isaiah Bradley was also the president in this universe, correct?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this is something I can give away.
Captain America number 28 from 2018.
Yeah, this is the current series. This is issue 28. This is on here because of the Red Skull meme, the one with the laptop.
This came out. This came out when? This week?
2 weeks ago, or last week maybe.
September, I forget what the date is. Excuse the date that I have on there that's all jacked up. But this one is actually an interesting pick, right? Because there's all types of interesting things that happen in this book. Number one, Red Skull comes back, but he comes back in the body of another dude. There's a daughter that's out there, Lexa Loken. She's doing all types of stuff for the Red Skull. It's an interesting story from Tanisha Coates. Unfortunately, they kind of cut it off and they were going off in another direction. But I actually liked that storyline of where they were going. But if they wanted to bring back the Red Skull inside this universe, this would be the way to go. Bring back the soul in another dude's body and then just roll with it.
Like I said, I've been talking about the book all week. And if anyone caught my show on Tuesday night, I talked about it with Mr. Bulla. Also just did a half an hour SoundCloud exclusive where I, had a lot to say about it and the controversy around it. So I like it.
So Incredible Hulk and Wolverine.
Hold on, okay, go back right quick. Go back right quick.
Yep.
This Captain America. I just ran upstairs to see if I picked up like 4 of these. There weren't many of these on the shelves at Midtown.
Yeah, I got mine from JHU.
Right.
So did you think this is a good pick?
Yeah, I do.
Right. It's the new Red Skull, right? It's the old Red Skull, but in a new body.
So Canadian
that's
dude.
what's interesting. Right.
And the book got a lot of mainstream press too.
Yeah, and I'll be honest. In my opinion, I think this is complete cheese.
Is that McClay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cheese.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair
The
enough.
whole Jordan Peterson thing is absolutely ridiculous.
All right.
Make your bed, stand up, be
Yeah.
a man. You know, I mean, what's wrong with all that? Like, I don't see any of that stuff that's out of line.
At his channel.
For why?
Because I disagree with a lot of his ideology.
What do you disagree with?
I disagree with. Let's see. I have to go back because I only watched like 20 of his videos before I puked.
So, well, if it caused you to puke, then you should know what you disagree with.
Yeah, it was basically that he was saying that going after a career was an illusion. And
It is, and most people's growing up this time. It is for most people. There's no such thing as a career anymore in this country.
I have to get back to comics.
That's just my point. That's just my point. Listen, I'm not getting in on you or anything, Adam. I just sometimes you hear people that say, "Oh, I just hate it because they think that that's the way to go, or that's the best move, or that's the woke."
No, I agree. It wasn't because of the woke stuff or anything like that.
I've never. And listen, maybe there has been some fucked up stuff that he's done, but for the most part, I agree with Jordan Peterson and his thoughts. So I just thought it was pretty cheesy to bring politics into comics that big of a deal.
Yeah, because we read comic books as an escape from the bullshit
Yes.
that's in our real world, and seeing, like, look, I can understand a little bit of the reason why I read X-Men is because X-Men was a very good way of trying to explain why racism existed. And for me as a young, impressionable kid, that was an easy way of relating to the situation that was going on. So when you twist it, this is basically propaganda. That's why there's a lot of people who have a problem with it, and they're like, oh, this is really I'm not buying that book. So you turned off a lot of Captain America readers with it, but maybe you picked up some other readers from it.
Actually, it made me want to read it more.
Who the fuck is Jordan Peterson?
Jordan Peterson is a teacher / psychologist. I don't know if he's a certified psychologist.
I think he's a doctor. He definitely
he's also an author.
He wrote the book 12 Rules of Life or something like that.
See, again,
where it says simple things like make your bed and like be a man, don't slouch, and just carry yourself
in life,
in a manner, be respectful.
So what's wrong with that?
Nothing. There's nothing wrong with that, but there's a lot of people who basically, when this guy tried to speak at a college, the college tried to do their cancel culture bullshit and shut him down. The liberal media basically fucking laid into this guy and basically tried to rip him to shreds and make him look like he's a complete shitbag. And he's not. And he's not. So
not at all.
It's one of those things. Again, it's how everything's framed, and to turn him into the Red Skull. Yeah, he had a chuckle about it, but even his daughter's all like, "I can't believe these people are going out of their way to turn my dad into the Red Skull." But whatever. All it's going to do is honestly, you're going to get the people who actually like Jordan Peterson in the real world to not read Captain America anymore, people who hate him to possibly read Captain America, and then all you're going to do is actually make him more famous. And he wouldn't be famous if people wouldn't keep bringing up his name because of the protest against him speaking.
Okay, the bottom line, let's go back to the comics thing. This is comics. We don't want to. We read our comics to read about superheroes and shit. I don't read it to be told what your feeling is on a political ideology.
Let's move on.
Excuse me, McClay, Brian. Yeah. Hasn't Captain America always been a political comic, though?
Yeah, no, it not necessarily hasn't always been a political comic, but it's also been, if you want to get really into it, it's always been patriotic. A political comic. It's been a patriotic, pro-American comic, and it's, if that's what you want to get into. But that's the whole problem with that is, like, listen, we all have our own feelings on politics and religion. And it's hard to talk about those things because people get in their feelings over them.
Yeah.
Why bring it out in the public in comic books? I mean, it's one thing to ask important questions, right? Like what Stan Lee did with Spider-Man and Marvel and the X-Men, like Ultra was saying. It's important to ask important questions and to look at things in that way. But to bring in people from exactly what's going on and make them look like the Red Skull, when in all reality, I was listening to somebody talk, and the way he said it is, goes, you can put Ta-Nehisi Coates' name in there and everything will be the same exact thing as if Ta-Nehisi Coates was saying it, right? So it's just, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And yeah, I get it. People don't want to have politics in their comic books.
Let's move
Incredible Hulk.
This is a great one right here.
I had this one.
This is a one shot, I guess, from the mid '80s. It reprints Hulk 180, 181, and 182 all in one shot.
Yep, 1984.
Trifecta.
Yep. This one, I was like, this one is Batman 181 Facsimile Edition, and the only reason why I panicked is because there still are copies out there that are affordable. You can still find this in back bins and all that other stuff, but what were you thinking on this one, Adam?
My thoughts on this is, as I look at other reprints of Hulk 181 that are worth a little bit more than this, I'm just was wondering why this one is still so affordable in certain spots.
It's because Poison Ivy, she still hasn't had her shot yet, right?
That's what I'm talking about.
Even though Harley Quinn, her book freaking blew up, Poison Ivy, she still hasn't had her shot. They just got to get a better character design for her, or at least a movie or a game or something that'll make people understand who she is and whatnot.
Isn't she split in two right now too? She's got
something like that.
The evil personality, like the sadistic, like serial killer, and then the one Harley's in love with.
Right. Exactly. So they still got some playing around to do, but we'll see. The Noid in 3D.
The pizza.
This is up there for nostalgia. With 80s nostalgia, I watched a shit ton of the Noid commercials this week. And I did not even know this was a thing. So is this going to make a ton of money? No. If you're a fan of the 80s and like commercial mascots like I do because I'm a dork, this is just cool thing to go hunting for.
No.
What do you expect? I'm a fat guy.
Comics Interview number 81.
Good pick.
Now this is the one I put on there to specifically get cursed out. And it's a Todd McFarlane cover with a Spidey.
Yeah, it's great. You're really McFarlane?
And it's an interview with him inside of it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why would you get cursed out of this one? You get cursed out of Noid shit, yeah, but this is good. It's a good pick.
No, I think Adam's got better spec than the Spec Matrix tonight.
Oh shit!
I'm just saying.
Spitfire and the Troubleshooters, Volume 1, number 4.
Yeah, we could kick you off for this shit. I remember this bull.
No, it's number 4. It's a Todd McFarlane cover.
Yeah, that's before he got good.
So what I did, because once again, I do try and look for what might be happening with these. It does mention that there's this Max 2 armor, right? Steelhawk decided to steal the Max 2 armor. We do know that Armor Wars, that they're working on an Armor Wars project. And the whole thing about Armor Wars is that at some point the armors around the world, whether it be Iron Man suits or whatever, apparently get stolen. So there is a very, I would say, a 5% chance that one of these suits might actually make it to the movie. And that's all I got on that one. This one, once again, that like you guys are saying, this one is like a penny joint. Like, hey, if you see it, why not? But there's nothing particularly huge or breaking about this one. So the next one is going to be Daredevil Volume 1, number 2.
I remember this. Yeah, I remember this cover.
Todd Flower cover, and Daredevil. So for me, that's just a notch.
Okay.
I did not know this was a McFarlane cover. Good pick.
Yeah. And first appearance of this character called the Trickster. Never heard anything about him, but that's it. So
not to be confused with the Trickster from DC and the Flash.
Yeah. So yep, that was Blind Adam's Hidden Gems, man.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Yeah, definitely good shit. So, do we think we're going to see the White Wolf touched upon in any of the MCU?
I think we already have, and I think that's, the White Wolf was basically while he was staying in Wakanda,
right?
And they were trying to wipe him of the Winter Soldier. They referred to him as the White Wolf because he was basically an outsider in their territory.
Right. But there's also another White Wolf.
In the comic books, yes, there is a totally different person was the White Wolf, and it was not Bucky.
Right. So people were buying the Black Panther 4 thinking they were going to be White Wolf. That's the White Wolf they were talking about. Even Kicklinger said, hey, this ain't the motherfucker you think about.
No.
So I was scrambling.
I seen it.
The White Wolf got to be in a comic, right?
Mm-hmm. Same way Cat. Same way Darcy's in a comic.
Yeah, I need that Darcy joint. I need that Darcy joint. Yeah. But shout out to Matt DeVoe, one of the creators of Cover Price Comics. Put me onto this book.
No, he didn't.
He did.
Description, please.
It is the Avengers Endgame Prelude book.
That Ultra, did you speak of this before?
Yeah, this was on Modern Playbook Spec 10 the other week.
That was my pick, by the way.
Yeah.
That's gotta be I have some catching up to do, I'm not sure.
So if we look inside this book, and I will open it carefully. I hate when people put tape on this motherfucker because I'd be drunk. Let's pull this out. Nice copy. I don't know if I want to do what I'm about to do. If you turn to this page, you see Keanu Reeves as Berserker at the bottom.
What?
No. He is named White Wolf. I don't know if you can see it. It's pretty much the verbatim from the movie. This would be your first appearance of Bucky as White Wolf. And you know what we do on Drunken Chat? When we talk about a book, because some speculation sites, they just throw a book out there and make you feel for yourselves. I don't do that. Never did. Lucas, you got that wheel ready?
Stand by. Yep. Let's see.
Tonight.
Try to get this shit up.
Tonight on Drunken Chat, son. I'm giving away this book on the Wheel of Names. I haven't done it in a while. That's why I did it. But I do want that Darcy book. Patrick. Yeah. She got a cameo. I want it. Can I live? Can I have the Darcy? I want that. Freddie, Muhala, what up, baby? Did Lucas woke up? Oh, step. Only probably is what is it? JJ said only. Oh, whoa. He was called White Wolf. He White Wolf in this book, and I'm giving it away. So let's get it popping. Wait. Not yet. But I just wanted to give. I really, honestly, just wanted to give something away for free. And I haven't did it in a couple of ways. I gotta get back. I gotta get back to what made Drunken Chat fun for the people. I want to do some more fan interaction with everything. If you guys are speculators, you guys want to be highlighted because I know Yo, big shout out to Dre at Barnhouse Comics. If you guys are not following Dre, he has some of the best unknown spec right now. And when his channel come out, he's up there. Like he be going toe to toe with Gary Nusser, like on his shit. Shout out to the kid Ninth Wonder too. Ninth Wonder is a beast. My man Spidey Hunter as well. He be doing his damn thing too. So just keep fucking with us. I'm gonna be shouting out a lot more speculators and everything. We gotta get more fan interaction involved. So that's definitely what we're gonna do. What you got, Lucas?
That's all I got, man. Do we want to go to the spec matrix or what?
It's a short one, so maybe. I'm gonna refresh my page real quick.
So you would
475 still, so no new subs. But to share the page.
116 live is popping.
116 live is popping.
So hey Mel, what's going on with this white shit?
I want that.
Right.
I want that.
So you want that. All right. So White
is the sequel to Black.
Right. For sure, I don't have a photo set for it, but yeah. So Black was, I forget what was the
Black was from
Black Mask, right?
From Black Mask. It was originally independent comic, but it was definitely from came back out with Black Mask, and White is the sequel. White is because in Black people had powers, and white people were trying to stop them. But the white people get the powers now. Now they're going to get. It's really racist and fucked up if you think about it. I'm talking about it, but I want the white number one, and it's limited to what 2,500.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, 2,500.
And it's still on FOC, correct?
FOC is Monday.
Allocations will occur.
Yes.
Exactly. So put me down for my 20. Hopefully I get 2. I'll be right back, guys.
Because Black is already.
My dog took a Stephen Powell shit on the floor. I got to clear this.
So Lucas, why don't you go ahead and throw up the spec matrix? Mel, you're not going to miss nothing. Don't worry. So everybody, welcome to the Ultra Maximus Spec Matrix exclusive here on Drunken Chat. I've got a fun one for you guys tonight. And it has a lot to do with a lot of the things that I like. But y'all know me, Ultra Maximus. This is the Raw Report Variant Edition Spec Matrix I do over here. Exclusive on It's Drunken Chat. But here's that channel. And just a little while ago, I was only at 300 subscribers. Breaking that barrier. Now we're at 475. We are looking down the barrel of 500. Let's get there. And make sure you follow me on these so you can get more details on this Drunken Box giveaway, a.k.a. the Ultra Box, the Drunken Box 2. But can you unhighlight the comment? Because I want to see McClay's face. McClay.
All right. If I can find it. Here we go. All
right. So McClay, you over there in the Hot 10 tonight, you guys talked about a little book called Minky Woodcock, right?
Word.
Woodcock.
And the girl who electrified Tesla. Well, I hope everybody in the chat, is going to relax their wallets a little bit, because I'm just going to break down a couple of Tesla books that I like. One of them I discovered this evening and promptly ordered the 6-issue miniseries. But we'll talk about that as I get to those books later. But Nikola Tesla had a little drop here this week, and that was on the old Minky Woodcock and the girl who electrified Tesla. And that's that FOC Virgin incentive that I bought 2 copies from a seller on eBay. And I bought the LCS by me was like, hey, they're limit 2 per customer on opening day. I was like, you only have 2. He's like, well, I think you got everything you need, brother. So I got the 2 copies. So I got 4 total. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to throw one aside for the Drunken Box for sure. So there's going to be one in the Ultra/Drunken Box 2. And that right there is how I'm going to open this one. But we're going to talk a little bit more about Tesla. So you guys know like Tesla versus Edison, all these movies that they're making about him? There's a great Ancient Aliens episode about him too, where everybody's like, he comes from Venus. So I know there's a lot of wild stuff out there, but there's actually some comic books and some appearances of Tesla. And if you're into the science behind Nikola Tesla and a little bit of his mythology, because he's a very unique individual. He was indeed born during a lightning storm in what would be modern day Croatia. His mother said something about him being a child of darkness, and somebody said, no, he will be a child of light, and like all sorts of other things, because he was born in like a violent storm. But apparently, Free Comic Book Day, Red Giant, and then I don't know if this is a Kickstarter or something, but I was having trouble finding these and like an actual copy for sale. So, but these actually do exist, where somebody has over at Red Giant, after their Free Comic Book Day release back in 2014, this came in a 4-pack. This is just one of those weird things, and McClay got up, so that means he's probably going to go find a book. Yeah, Tesla equals Elon equals Doge. Yeah, I mean that's kind of like that.
Yo, but, before you go, I just want to give a big shout out to Coco Gal, because she rarely comes on, and her fucking comic collection is fucking out of control. Yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah, no, it's okay. I'm gonna sip some coffee to that. So if you see these, and leave me a comment below. Let me know if you about these Red Giant ones and where I can find them and stuff like that, because I'm definitely interested. But back in 2012. The inventor, the story of Tesla, was a trade paperback / graphic novel that is available right now on Amazon. This one was pretty cool, and it's written by Matt Fraction.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Wow.
It's called The Five Fists of Science. And it's a Mark Twain. I believe that's. Is that Mark Twain? I might be just lying out of my ass right there. I didn't really look into this one as much, because once I actually dug deep down the Tesla rabbit hole, it got a little further. But this one is, again, it's a Five Fists of Science graphic novel written by Matt Fraction, and it's a Tesla story. Now, this is where it gets real weird. The JLA Age of Wonder. Basically, this is a World War I based DC Elseworld story, where Tesla builds the Death Ray in World War I, and then that's the same Death Ray that Lex Luthor tries to use on Superman, gets broken up, and it's a 2-issue maxi series, I guess they call it. But just the 2 prestige format books. So you guys remember when Elseworlds was dropping those like $4.95 books when cover prices were like $1.95, maybe like $2 a piece. Now this one is for my international sensation people. So this is a book called Generation Tesla. It's in a foreign language. And basically, I got to go full screen on this one so I can read it myself, because I don't. Generation Tesla was started in 1995 by the publisher Luxor Strip. The comic represented one of the biggest attempts to revive the comic scene in Serbia after the breakup of Yugoslavia. The stories were written by Milan Konjevec, and I think I butchered that name. Pardon me if I did. The first issues were published together with another Luxor Script comic book and were later sold separately. A total of 8 issues were published until the comic was canceled due to distribution problems. Now, in Generation Tesla, there's a team of people. The first guy's name is Cybernaut, whose real name is Peter. After him and his wife, Barbara, were murdered by Cobalt, who's the villain of the story. They were resurrected by Nikola Tesla. They became a cyborg, able to fly, fire beams of energy from his wrist gauntlets. I mean, dude, there's some of this stuff in here that is just amazing. That I'm trying to track this one down. And if the international king of comics, Robert Fordham, is in the chat here,
he probably had 6 of them.
No, he doesn't have 6 of them, but he probably knows a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy
in Turkey.
So it's a Serbian comic book, man. So this is pretty wild, right?
This is awesome.
But this is the second oldest appearance of a Nikola Tesla, like specifically Nikola Tesla, because previously there was a bunch of mad scientists that were representing Nikola Tesla, but weren't really him. But I recommend if you find that Serbian one, there's a Wikipedia page that has everything listed as far as like the whole team and like their specialties and stuff like that. And there's apparently a shit ton of them, and they're all like related to Tesla. And Tesla's like a being who can revive people. But this is where it gets real, real wild, everybody.
I remember the drunken history of Nikola Tesla too. Yeah, that was funny.
Hey, are you done sharing books about Nikola?
No,
Tesla? Okay,
nope.
Okay.
I got one last set. So
What you got a rookie? McClay got a rookie card.
No, it's just another one that he might not have found.
The Light and Darkness War 6-issue miniseries from Epic Comics features the first cameo appearance as a memory in issue number 2, and then a image on screen from another dimension in issue number 3, and then first full appearance in issue number 4 of Nikola Tesla in comic books. So if you guys are fans of Nikola Tesla and you wanted to know where he first appears in comic books as Nikola Tesla, not as some random mad scientist or with a funny other name, well, here's where it be. And I bought this miniseries tonight. So some things I really, really like about this story. So I flipped through it. I didn't finish reading it because I'm going to get the books and I'm going to actually read the paper copies just to have like that experience. So the premise of the story is the guy is in Vietnam and he's the lone survivor of his company, I guess. They all get shot down or whatever. And everybody else that was in his squad, when they died, they went to a galaxy of light where their consciousness basically gets, transferred over here where they continue to fight a war. It's a really, really deep. I mean, this stuff starts to get real deep. Ships made of stone that float anti-gravity like, but Nikola Tesla is referenced by his grandson in this book. And this is Marvel Epic, so there's nudity, there's cursing, there's all sorts of good stuff in this series. But again, it's the first appearance as a flashback reference, and these are the pages that have it, and they basically give an overview of Nikola Tesla and some of the things he's capable of doing. And then another thing I noticed in this book, now they never mention him by name, but even though he's not by name, there is no mistaking who our old boy is over there on the left. In that red panel, the red skin with the yellow eyes, pointy
Is that
ears.
Mephisto?
I don't know, man. Is it?
Here we go with the
bullshit. So Mephisto didn't make an appearance in Falcon and Winter Soldier, but Mephisto makes an appearance in an alternate universe found in a same book with Nikola Tesla, found by Ultra Maximus on the Spec Matrix. You only see it here on Drunken Chat, people. But yeah, Mephisto is basically in a battle of light and, dude, in a battle for light and darkness. This dude steps in at issue 2, and some dude goes, "Yeah, you had us bring all these earthly weapons like machine guns and shit." And he's like, "I did? Oh, I must have." Like all sorts of crazy shit, man. So
that ain't Mephisto.
If it's not Mephisto, it's a Mephisto variant from like what is going on right now. Right. And Lucas can back me up. And Avengers, real Mephisto.
There's 1,000. There was 1,000. Well, yeah, there was like 1,000
all across the multiverse. Doesn't matter what universe you're in the multiverse. If you're somewhere in the Marvel multiverse, there's a Mephisto for your dimension or your universe number that you have to deal with. And this just happens to be a Mephisto that knows the battle going on at Earth. And this is really, really cool stuff because it all relates back to Tesla and light and the fact that it's a battle of light and darkness. Just really, it drew me in. And you guys know that I study anthropology and ancient Sumerian culture, and they get real big into a lot of that, light sources and stuff like that. But Mephisto gives this guy the goods. This guy's like, you're the shit of a clubfoot dog. Only a simpleton fality to you. And he goes, he goes, bear witness. And Mephisto does his Mephisto thing and gives him a little bit of business. But this is a book that was that drew me in. So I wanted to share this with you guys. From the day they died in Nam, they shipped out to the war that lasts forever. When Cam Kennedy and I began the Light and Darkness War, we started from the ancient belief that the life of the individual continues in another kind of body after physical death. To this, we added our mythology of multiple universes existing as a potential destination to the newly departed. And the main character of this guy, of this story, his name is Lazarus, and he's still alive, and they call him the undead in the universe where all his dead friends are. But he like gets injured, and he's like catatonic in Earth. So it's a really cool story. Warriors who die in combat, we concluded, tend to be drawn toward a universe where there is war. They go there because they want to go there, and they play out the warrior's impulse. And then they go there because they are wanted there. In fact, they're eagerly awaited. Their talents are in great demand on both sides of the conflict. The galaxy of light, light is a fundamental manifestation of energy consciousness. And this is where it starts to get like real deep. So if I'm getting too deep for y'all, just please check out this book. I definitely recommend it because it goes into the details of what the galaxy of light consists of, but then it also goes into some things and why the cultural and technological development of the light galaxy congealed about the Earth equivalent of 1700. So it gives a lot of explanations for a lot of wonderful things. And this is written in the 80s. Like this is to me, this is the future comic book, history that just predates, it transcends it's like timeless stuff. So then we actually have Tesla appearances in the later issues where he's talking to his great grandson through the dimensions, and they're talking about interdimensional contact and shit. So it gets deep.
Years before the string theory and all that other stuff. They're talk about that in this freaking comic book. That's interesting.
Yes, and another person who also makes an appearance, Leonardo da Vinci, and that is the bearded man you see there on the left. And there's just a ton of stuff in there that I'm anticipating reading that series just to get I want to get the whole vibe. I want to read it front to back, and just to see what it says and what it says to me, because there's a lot in there. So please, everybody, if you like this presentation, make sure you like and share it. Leave us a comment below. Let me know what you think, and make sure you are subscribed and hit that notification bell.
This is why I bring you on, because meanwhile I'm thinking Tesla is just a motherfucking fucking electricity, and it's a stock name that.
Hey Mel, could you show up the thing I'm sharing on my screen too? This is another one here, Ultra. This is a comic called Ray Gun. It's from a writer named Greg Schoen. He's actually a roundtable guest on the Saturday Night Monocomic Mayhem show all the time. But this is a really good series he wrote called Ray Gun, and it's basically about a young kid finding Tesla's death ray in a ray gun. And really good book, and you can search it out. It's excellent. Excellent. Yeah.
This is awesome.
Really yeah. So
that's good. Thank you. Good job, Ultra. Good job.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
I mean, this is usually the portion of the show where I would order food, but it's only 1:40. I got some time to play with you guys.
So look, this is definitely the shortest Spec Matrix I've done in a while, and it was kind of cool because it gave me the feeling.
That's it.
That's it, man. Just that 6-issue miniseries.
I'm using your Spec Matrix being a lot longer.
Yeah, because a lot of the previous Spec Matrix, I've done like 50, 60 covers of artists, but this one was just one topic, and there's that little bit of Spec Matrix availability appearance of Nikola Tesla in comic books as Nikola Tesla. So what does that tell you about the lack of education in society? And unfortunately, Nikola Tesla was that dude who was basically wrote out of history books for most of his accomplishments, had a lot of his stuff taken over by Edison. And when he died, the confiscated notes, he died penniless. And the dude was a fucking genius. And, there's a lot of stuff related to Nikola Tesla that's held from the general public. And I think they've been slow rolling a lot of his technology out to us for the last 100 years because they know that dude was way ahead of his time. And like I said, man, there's rumors that like people think that this dude came from Venus. Like he's an reincarnated being from Venus, shown to give us the light here on planet Earth.
Right.
That's wild stuff.
Yeah. So speaking of stuff that Edison stole, right? So a lot of them, everybody gives him credit for the light bulb and all the other stuff, but his original design actually came from, I forget the dude's name. He was an African American, of course.
Yeah, black man.
During that time, of course, during that time, he's not going to get credit for that. And that's whatever. There's a bulb that was built on his original design.
Harry
Latimer
Latimer
running. Well, it's called the Eternal Light, and it's still running to this day. Like they've never turned it off. It's still freaking running. It's like some fire station, might be in New York. I forget where it is.
You talking about Harry Latimer? Is his name Latimer? Charles Latimer?
I forget what his name is. I didn't pay attention to African American freaking Julian. I just
all you know is the motherfucker made the peanut and War Machine. What's the name? Cosman, though. What's the name?
The first North Pole joint. I mean, the dude, the first North Pole with the black. I just know it was like some of this stuff. I don't know. Dude's name.
I'm pretty sure that that Edison did create the bowl, but the black man created the filament for it.
See, Ralph Comics, though. So Lewis Latimer. See,
it is. See, Rob Comics, it's the filament. The black man created the filament, the bulb.
Why don't we call it the Latimer, damn it? We should be calling it the Latimer, not the filament.
You know how I know Latimer? Because there's a projects in New York, in Flushing, called Latimer Projects. And his house is right there. His house is right here, and they put the projects behind his house.
I see some people in the chat saying I saved their credit card this weekend. You're welcome. I saved my own too, believe me. No, so what's tight is that epic book, right? It being the first appearance of Tesla in comics. It's cheap. It's good. It's good cheap spec right now because you can find them probably. I saw them on my comic shop for like $2 for fine copies. So back issue dive, and that's what y'all do best, Sharks. You know this,
right?
We'll call it a night, y'all.
Damn it, Comics Man, you got some. Yo, you know what? You were the MVP tonight, Comics Man. It's your first MVP award. Not like LeBron James, he has like 4. This is your first. You did real good. I really appreciate you for getting Chuck Brown here on the show. And if you guys are not following Comics Man, he got some good books. He got some really, really good books. He like the titty books, I see. So I got some Bud Root for you coming your way.
Hey. I mean, I don't know if I told y'all this. I'm my part-time job. I'm a photographer, by the way. So a lot of the books that I collect are based on like the types of positioning and stuff like that. Chicks with swimsuits and not a lot of clothing, stuff like that. So honestly, that's why I choose a lot of these books.
Photographer.
Yeah, it's the only. Cool, you should find a whole bunch of chicks in the OnlyFans and just take pictures. That's your lane.
Hey,
right
OnlyFans is a legitimate source of entertainment. Where it makes good money. Just the thing.
See?
I'm sorry.
Look, Ninth Wonder. Speaking. See? That's some real true shit though. You post up before you like your collection. I ain't never think your collection was that fire. We gotta make some trades, man. We got some Bud Root for that once in future. Let's get it pounded.
Yeah, once it comes back from CGC.
I got more than a ton of Bud Root for you, baby.
But all right, I'm gonna holler at y'all next weekend.
Again, I appreciate you, man. Much love, brother.
Good on you, bro. Good seeing you.
Hey, brother.
Have a good night, man. Have a good week.
Yeah.
So big shout out to Ninth Wonder, by the way.
Oh,
I don't know why he told me to buy this shit, but I bought like 4 of these.
Is that the first Super Grover or Super Elmo?
I guess Ninth Wonder. I want to highlight the speculator. The man is the Ninth Wonder. There he goes right here. This is the same IG. He posts some fire shit too. He's really, really, really good at speculation. I bought this because of FOMO when I think I was drunk and he told me about this shit. But I opened it up. I was like, what the fuck? I'm buying some fucking Elmo bullshit. But you never know. You never know. So big shout out to the Ninth Wonder. Also, Decor pointed out the first Ninja Spawn. Did you guys see that?
See what now?
First Ninja Spawn, wasn't that a couple issues ago?
No.
Where he was on the cover? No, he was actually in an earlier issue, huh?
No. If he's still
come on, Mandarin Spawn.
Nah, if he's still listening, I want him to come back and talk about the first Ninja Spawn in comics.
Talking about Spawn number 165.
I don't remember. I gotta be honest with you, I don't remember. But
I know I saw something where Andy had made a post and turned out to be wrong, and Decor had mentioned. Yeah, and shout out to Decor. Decor is
a beast.
Yeah, does amazing detective work, and I appreciate everything he does, man. He's doing good stuff. But he found the original, so
if Decor's still around, shout us out, baby. Shout us out.
Can you please describe that ninja spawn, please?
No, because I don't remember it.
He doesn't know what it is.
I just want to give a shout out to those guys. How that Will looking, baby?
Spawn 310.
Nah, it wasn't that one though. It was something previous for that Ninja Spawn drawing. Look at this Dogecoin, really trying to stay above water.
Yeah, man. There's hedge funds, I bet you, that are pumping money into that. So don't think they're not.
Yeah, I had 3,000 shares. I bought it at a penny and sold them, and I just bought back in. I'm stupid.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. If you cashed out and then you buy back in again after you've already transferred funds, you're smart. That's called playing the game, bro.
Okay,
that's moving assets. That's securing funds. That's exactly what you're supposed to do.
If Franco just gonna show all that, it's gonna take. It's all good, man. Whatever. It's not my money. I'm playing with house money, homie. Speaking of house money, the wheel looking kind of chunky there.
Lots of people in the chat tonight, so shout out to the chat.
Right. Yeah, don't forget that there were some people who had double names because they went to the Twitch Comic Crusaders page. They let a little comment there. So those guys get an extra name as well. Franco was saying Dogecoin is going to tank. Man.
He's been saying that shit for about 4 hours.
Yeah.
And it will. And I guarantee you.
Everybody's talking about things going to tank, market's going to burst, bubble's going to pop, right? Well, what if it's not? And what if we're just on the upswing of the inflation and we're seeing the inflation side of things? What things like our dollar basically is buying less and less now. It's not that things are costing more, it's that the dollar won't buy as much.
It'll buy what I wanted to buy: a roof over my head and a boiler.
So you like shelter and heat, huh?
That's it.
Do you need a wall mounted AC unit, or you just open windows?
Probably next year I probably just open window.
Look, I really don't trust any currency where I could just buy a computer setup and I just sit it in a corner and it just sits there and makes money. People gotta remember that thing.
So you gotta do something with all these old Galaxy S5s.
I might take
people build stacks of that shit. You seen that shit before?
Yeah.
I might take what I have here, just put the shit back in Bitcoin. Fuck it. Bitcoin what, 62?
Yeah, but Bitcoin is finite. That's the difference. There's always only going to be so much Bitcoin in the system.
I remember I told people about MARA. Shit hit 58 this week, but now it's back down to like 30. And they mine Bitcoins in a place where electricity is the cheapest in the world, or in the state. No, in the state. I think it's like Idaho or some dumb shit.
Yeah, Russia is one of the places that they're mining most Bitcoin right now.
Right.
Siberia.
After we get into the wheel, I'm gonna take a piss first. And I'm gonna get to the wheel. I do want to answer some fan questions, so I want to make this more fan interaction because I think fan interaction is very important. Fan interaction was very important when I had my old radio show, and I don't think enough channels do fan interaction, especially in the chat. And you know, I'm a pioneer of greatness, so I want to hear from you guys. Get your questions ready. We're gonna start with Lawrence's after I take a piss. After we spin the wheel. Just talk about some random shit right now. I'll be back in like 10 seconds.
Right, and everybody, don't forget to take a look at Midtown Comics. Get your $30 Holla ready. Take a look at the books that are coming up this week. And if you have any questions, we can answer those. So the question is the Joker #2 the first appearance of Vengeance or a cameo? I haven't even taken a look at that book yet. Has anybody here read the book yet?
I have.
Is Vengeance, is that her? I mean, is that her first appearance or is it just a cameo?
I'm considering it to be a first appearance.
So it's a full first appearance?
Yeah, man. You see the whole body at the end. She only has like one page, but it's still my consideration of a first full, not a first cameo. That's just my 2 cents.
Yeah. My files are taking too long to freaking bring up. Interesting droid. Let's see. Ultra's not here.
So who's Bane's baby mama? That's what I want to know.
What I miss? Hello?
Nothing really.
Oh.
Yeah, nothing really. Hello? Yeah.
You hear me?
We got you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
It's taking too long. Fuck.
You still put names on the wheel?
Of course.
I'll start with Lawrence's question. Did you guys answer this already?
Yeah, Adam says it was a first full.
I thought it just showed her back.
So I will pull it up here.
That's her?
I believe so, right? That's her back, but then this is her full front. Does she talk at all?
Oh, yeah, this is full.
But I can't show the full fucking comic.
Yeah.
If I can come
That's first full. That's first.
Yeah, I'm looking through real quick. So, I don't think she has any dialogue in there.
Wait. Dre said that's Crescenda. So we were wrong.
The play is that chick who was introduced in the first issue is probably Bane's daughter. The one who hires Jim Gordon?
Yeah.
Isn't it, so we don't know the identity of Bane's daughter in issue 2. I didn't read it, unfortunately. I didn't have time to. But if it's the blonde-haired chick from issue #1, that's going to be her first appearance. Then issue 2 going to be the first appearance of her as Bane's daughter or Vengeance or whatever her name is, I think.
Yeah, Deco, I was highlighting you for highlighting the speculator, and I want you to talk about that first Ninja Spawn.
Here we go.
What issue is that?
Here we go.
Oh, different person. Yeah.
Is that full or cameo?
Yes, it is. That is a full because she does talk. She does have the.
So 180 is first full Wolverine. This is the same type of situation.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So not only you see her back, but her face is right there.
Yeah, first full. I'm calling it first full. First full rear appearance. Nah, she turned around. This is her face.
Yeah, she turned around. Her face is right there. Yeah.
Are those the only 2 panels she's in the whole book, though?
Yes.
Then that's cameo. They're going to call that a cameo.
Why?
Because because people will like to argue, and because she's on the cover of only the 1 in 50, and in these 2 panels, if she makes the cover of the 3rd issue anywhere, that one's going to be the one that people are going to argue is her first full.
But people are going to chase the 1 in 50.
Yeah. I mean, I left the 1 in 50. I could have had one for 170 or 350. And instead, I bought my first foreign slab.
No. DT said she's in other panels other than these 2 panels.
She is? Okay. Well, that makes a stronger case. But you know what? Gambit's in fucking 16 panels.
Excuse me, Ultra, is that the annual 14 that he's in the 16 count?
Yeah, of course it is.
Okay, I just want to. It's been a while since I've read both those books.
I mean, we got people talking that the Fool is going to be in Joker number 4.
See, I'm not playing this dumbass game.
DC be doing that. Jimmy Olsen's fucking friend fucking bullshit, where they make Darkseid appear on the TV screen, and then he appears someplace else, and then he finally appears in the third spot.
See, but the wild shit is, by the time 4 comes, are we really gonna give a fuck?
No, and this is the Robin King of 2021.
Robin King in 2021.
I'm calling it. Well, yeah, because the Robin King in 2020 did the amazing things out the gate, where everybody was overpaying like a motherfucker for that book for the 1 of 25 because of all the hype behind it. And then what is that book doing now?
Nothing.
Look, here comes the camera full. Darth.
Yeah.
It's always going to be there. Forget about it. It's always going to be there. So buy what you like.
Yeah, I mean, 100 for this book, it being a first appearance, and it might be good, but I don't know about that. We got the echo back, by the way.
Is that from the That's from the wheel. That's definitely from the wheel.
Why does the wheel cause an echo?
Yeah, Lucas.
The wheel is on mute, so I don't know what y'all talking about.
No. Okay, I'll take it off you. Now we hear the echo.
Oh.
Try to blame my man Comics Mike.
Or our guest, I didn't know who he's blaming. He's like, whose mic's not muted? I'm like, it might be someone without a headphone.
My cousin just hit me up. Can we go to the casino?
What, tonight?
Yeah.
Playing roulette?
I ain't going to no goddamn casino. I got a boiler to pay for. Then again.
So what, y'all don't do no heat, y'all don't do no heat pumps up there?
No, we got boilers. It's called
central air with a heat pump, bro.
Nah, it's fucking 40 degrees up here, kid. Right now in fucking May, March, April. Where the fuck we at?
I got the air conditioning on.
Here you go, McClay. Marbles 1 and 12 is 65.
Yeah, I mean, and look, there's a lot of variants that do that, and if you guys aren't aware of it,
that right now,
a lot of books that come out the week of release will be the peak, and then they will plummet and they will come crashing down. And Lucas knows I'm watching that Guardians of the Galaxy now, touching $45, and I'm gonna wait it out a little bit longer because there's a bunch of copies out there just swimming.
Shout out to Dr. Lovebox. Y'all need to read comics more.
Yeah, man.
I do. Not these other guys. I do, but not these other guys. These guys do their thing. You know what I mean? It's what else we got for the fans? How said what forward set did you buy, Maximus?
It has not arrived yet, so I don't want to jinx it. I want to make sure it comes, make sure the seller didn't get me, but it's definitely one of my favorites, and it's a price variant from a foreign country.
Okay. What else?
It's only a 9.0, so it's not like a baller ass book. It's not a 9.8, but it's still an impossible, and it's a foreign newsstand variant, so it's going to be tight.
I can't wait till we get Eric Hurd on the show. Eric Hurd. Oh shit, we could have did the casting. I would say that for next week.
Oh,
we got part 3. Part 3 is probably the
Rob's Comics is onto it because I think I spoiled it.
Good point. Good point.
What would actually right now I got my cup of coffee. I also got my water, and I would love to have a discussion with the chat. What would you guys like to know? So shoot your questions for the panel and let the panel answer them, including the ones on any entertainers that Blind Adam might have a link up to. So
I definitely said that like 10 minutes ago. But we're gonna spin the wheel.
Wait for the next Tuesday night. It's gonna be awesome sauce.
We're gonna get that. Oh, we got to. I ain't do $30 make you howl in a long time. Yeah, I got some time.
Yeah, we got to do that because I haven't looked at FOC. I haven't looked at next week's releases yet, even though I know I've seen them already on previous FOC. I just haven't looked at them lately. What have you done for me lately?
What have you done for me lately? Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm doing for fans because I've been fucking up. I ain't give away shit in a minute. First White Wolf, Bucky as White Wolf. Will we see him again as White Wolf in the future MCU? Chances are yes. If you guys are looking for his first comic appearance, it would be this issue. You could probably still find him dirt fucking cheap. I showed the panel. I don't want to take the book out again because I'm going to be giving this away, and I'm going to treat this with some pride and respect. But it's in here. And when I talk about a book, I give it away because that's what I do. In the immortal words of young Romy, shout out to Mama Comics, by the way. Lucas. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you because I was responding to a chat question. Hey, Invite, if you go back to my channel, there is a top 30 IDW Transformers books. That was the link I tried to send you, man. If you didn't get it, my bad.
Okay. Lucas, spin the muffin wheel. We got to mute it. I get a noise. Eddie Bear. My man Eddie Bear. Anyway, Eddie Bear, yo, shoot me information, brother. You are the winner of this beautiful event in Game 2 for the appearance of Bucky as White Wolf. That's what's up, my man Eddie Bear. I know Eddie Bear. Eddie Bear is a good dude.
Yep. So that was a name that was on the Twitch Comic Crusaders page. So good on him for picking that up. And then
I gotta get Valiant Hornet got some good spec too. Valiant, if you want to hop on the show, man, let me know, man. I'll shoot you a link. You know what I mean? So let's start from because I love these questions. I love these questions you guys are coming with. Okay, this is good right here. That's the love box. Do you think organized crime uses Yes. Yes.
Everybody's using comic books to move money. What are you talking about? Look at sports cards. Sports cards is where it's worse.
You know it's crazy because the only reason I say yes is because I used to hang out in the comic book shop. I'm not gonna say it was mafia related, but they knew people in the mafia, and they used to come into the shop. This was years ago, so I wouldn't be surprised if they are. You know what I mean? It's a good question.
Right. It's untrackable. Plus, there are several companies that you can use it for collateral for other stuff. You can transport across straight state lines, federal lines, countries. There are comics that are. You could take like 3 comics, and then there you go. There's $10,000, which would get around the federal guidelines.
GT, can I get you Spec a few? Sure. Shoot them out. What else we got? Decoy. He answered. It's Spawn 160 for Freddy Prince Ninja Spawn, and you can see his images in his IG posts. So big shout out to Decoy.
Right. So I'm wondering if he's talking about this guy. Right. In fact, I've been telling people about it for a little while.
Hold on, let me
This guy right here. His first like full was in like 165. That's when it becomes like Mandarin spawn. So it's this guy.
He looks stupid.
He looks stupid.
Yeah, he does.
Don't talk about him like that. That shit is fucking tight.
Big motherfucking French fry. So, asked you a question months ago. Ultra to 10 rare transform. You see his YouTube page, only not to find the video anywhere. Ultra, tell your mic on, man.
That's what I was saying before you spun the wheel. Is if he goes there, there's a video that's called Top 30 IDW Transformers books.
That was like 3 weeks ago, right?
What? No, man, it's like what? Last week when I did some Transformers books on the Spec Matrix?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was last week. But it's cool. You know, I try to switch it up. I try to keep it fresh.
Good.
This is what I do, and I appreciate you guys watching my content. I keep on being told, like, everybody's like, "Oh, you need to do more micro content on your channel." I'm like, okay.
If CBCS grades are very compelling, why? That is a very good question.
For no reason whatsoever.
It's because they want you to buy the CBCS slabs and crack them and submit them back to CGC.
That makes sense to me. That makes sense.
I know, right? It makes sense to a lot of people.
Which I'm about to start doing.
Are you kidding me? Some of these books are like a quarter of what their CGC counterpart sells for. That's like, especially some of these books that are like $250 in CBCS and they're $1,000 in CGC.
But I will say this, you know, sometimes when you do submit your books to CBCS at a con, it takes a while to get them books back. That's the only hit I have on CBCS, is that it takes a while. Otherwise, the grading is consistent, the slabs are consistent. You know, I have no problem with that.
I don't like the label. The label is dumb as shit. And I was brought up in the Unpressive Defects era where it was all about CGC. So that's just my fault.
I use CBCS for the signature verification.
Yeah, they're always free because nobody uses them. So I can always grab a CBCS guy quicker than I can a CGC guy when I'm at a con. So going back to the Joker 2, that's her front side right there. That's her front face right there. And then later on we had the back, which I already showed, and she talks in this one. So there's no reason for this to not be beautiful unless there's another earlier book where you got the same stuff.
Yeah. Question: how is that 52 likes and 112 watching? I don't know. It's always been like that. I wish you guys give one thumbs up, but I stopped giving a fuck about thumbs up.
Spec Matrix wasn't loved. That's why.
No, I mean, remember the early days we used to get fucking 62 thumbs down. Whatever, dude. Like, it's all views, so I don't give a fuck. Like, a lot of the views, they come after the show's over because it's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. Nobody should be up at 2 o'clock in the morning Eastern unless you really love us.
Well, we got people in Singapore and Hawaii and Germany in here. Shout out to those folks. I don't know where J Root is.
Oh, here we go. Hit her up, matter of fact. It's probably the ball.
Jessica,
it's tax season. It's tax season, so she's gonna be a little busy.
Okay.
Y'all coming out with structures. We need to. Yes, we definitely need to.
We got Franco's, who's from the UK. Nice brother.
Huh. The new CBS slab. You got a picture of the new CBCS slab? It's better than CGC?
I don't. They're comparable. I mean, like, what does that mean better? What does that mean better? Like, is it smaller? Is it stronger? Did they go out freaking bang it up against the wall?
Yeah. Me and Mel was going back and forth. Yeah. My man, I wanted fucking.
You know, we do we do get a lot of messages from people, asking us to talk more about CBCS, and I've gotten so many on the channel in the last couple of weeks. It's unreal. So yeah, I think people just need to realize we're not purposely not talking about CBCS. It's just that the market standard right now is CGC, which is unfortunate because we'd love to be able to send in a CBCS and still see the same returns that we're seeing on CGC books. But that doesn't mean that we can't take a look at maybe looking at CBCS books as good buys when that starts happening, right? There are some really good buys on CBCS books compared, if you buy them at CBCS 9.8 compared to CGC 9.8. And I don't want to give any specific ones away, but that is probably some of the best cornbread you'll ever hear. And I know it's super obvious sounding, but a lot of people don't think about that.
And if you know your spec books, you should know what you should know what you're looking for anyway. You should be checking for sale listings for both books in CGC and CBCS, and even be looking at the PGX and Halos too, and just seeing what the book looks like. Is the book worth buying, cracking, maybe resubmitting this to CGC? So all of those things need to be in play. And again, you got to come up with new and inventive ways to try to find, ways to pick up books nowadays. And with the discount that people have to sell these other slabs for, you should be picking them up, especially if they look like a nice high-grade book. Now, I'm not saying run out and go buy a bunch of PGX 9.8s, because you might be in trouble. Just a little bit of trouble if you do that. So,
Eddie Bear, shoot me that email. You definitely won the contest. I don't know if you were around to see it. Ronald Smith, man, I've been that day, brother. Much props to you, brother.
Right. So one last thing on that CGC CBCS, right? So I don't submit my stuff to just go ahead and flip the books right around, right? When I submit to hold for a long time, right? Those are the books 10, 15 years, right? So once again, 10 to 15 years from now, are your kids and your grandkids going to give a damn about CGC versus CBCS? No, they're just going to give a damn about the grading and the condition and how it looks. That's all they're going to care about. They're not going to.
You don't know that.
Yes, they do. We're not going to. Man, if you guys are passing that bullshit about CGC versus CBS to your kids, I'm hunting heads now.
On the contrary, 10 to 50 years from now, CGC could fuck up, and CBCS could be the new norm.
That's true.
Now you're thinking like,
true that.
You know what I mean? So you can't say
right.
You can't say that
because isn't Beckett taking over, and Beckett and PSA they're taking over as far as trading cards, right? So they're taking over the alternative investment game right now, right? So that's what they're going to know versus this comic book stuff. They're not going to know this.
This is the question that goes up to Blind Adam. This is the question that goes up to Brian McClay, as well as Ultra. You guys were in it before I was with the grading. What is really the difference? And even Lucas, you can answer the question as well.
The established pedigree name that CGC has had, being the first to market with a grading base built out of collectors themselves. I mean, CGC basically was an idea of a collector that they had to certify their own books. That's where it all started.
I only use CBCS for autograph verification, for like celebrity autographs, because you can't submit uncertified autograph books to CGC, so I can't really speak to the difference.
Well, I mean, you can submit the autograph books to CGC if you like the green qualified label. If they would change the color of the qualified label, I think there would be more submissions. Like if they brought back the red label as the unverified signature and like gave you like the opportunity to submit books that way, I think they would probably do a little bit better than the green qualified. I think they should leave the qualified for damaged books that are missing pages, things that make the book, like Marvel value stamp missing, just like really weird shit. But Yeah, man. I like the CBCS signature verification too.
Yeah, like I said, because I had to do some grammar recently.
They're the only biz in the game that's doing verification of signatures on books that are already signed that come to them, though. That's why they get that business. But that basically is what I think is carrying CBCS through this market, is the people who do like that stuff.
Do you think CBCS, because one of the comments I got from one of our guys, McClay, it was a CBCS has dropped the ball so many times consecutively. They had many opportunities to fucking take over CGC, and they just haven't done it. Is that true? Is that a true
I believe so. 100%. For whatever reason, they just dropped the ball. They came in hot, right? This is my opinion. I don't have all the facts, right? But they came in hot. They had a lot of respect of hardcore, speculating, grading people. I remember Trey was really high on CBCS when they first came out because they were really good graders. They felt like their grading was held to a higher standard. But for whatever reason, I don't know if it's their case. If it's their label, it just is not selling as much as CGC. Now, I've heard people complain about Newton rings, but both have Newton rings, right? So I don't understand that point. Doesn't
the tampering of the cases was the one big thing that was a big blow to CBCS?
You could just crack it. You could crack it open and just print out the labels, right? I remember that.
Yeah. So basically, people were swapping labels on books and then reselling the books. And people were buying books that were probably much lower graded than the labels stated they were. I know they tried to do something like a tamper-proof label, which is the standard. So, they improved. It's the security measures that have to go into a secured product like this. Whether it be a blockchain certification of some kind, whatever it may be. But you need to be able to secure this this way you can say, hey, this book's already been in once.
Right. Well, the big solution to that is apparently they do have a list of the stuff that's on there right now. Right. So what you should be able to do is you should be able to take the serial number that's at the top of the slab, punch that into the CBCS or the CGC website, and you figure out what was the latest grade for that. And if the grades don't match, guess what? You don't buy it, or you freaking call them out on it. It's just that simple.
Yeah, and then there's also the thing I like about CBCS though. It does have its advantages over top of CGC. Like you can actually type in a certification number on a CBCS slab and get the grader notes.
Right.
Like that's cool. But then there's sellers out there that don't show you the certification number because they don't want you reading the grader's notes. Like dude who I messaged about his 9.2. I said, look, I might want to buy this book. I can't tell why you got a 9.2. If you can give me the cert number, I will go to the CBCS website and I will find out for myself if I should buy your book or if I should just be better off buying a raw copy. Mr. Overpriced at $199 for your 9.2. So, it was either buy the 9.2 at $199 or buy the 9.8 at $300. What do you think I'm going to fucking do if you don't respond to my messages, sir?
Big shout out to Rob Collins. Very good question. Moving forward, what is the definition of the book is rare versus scarce?
That's not a thing to me, right? I don't care about rare versus scarce, right? Because there's what I do go for is how much are actually fabricated or produced versus how many are actually pushed out. There's a huge difference. Right. So, for instance, there are certain books that I know for a fact that are on FOC that are just like a print run of 25,000 to 3,000. Right. And that's an okay number. But how many are actually going to make it to market? That's the number and the question because that'll push the run as far as like, hey, how many times have we've been talking about a book here on FOC or whatever, and then the book week comes out and it's not anywhere. It's not in the comic book stores or anywhere. That will drive up scarcity, so-called scarcity, and drive up the price because people actually want it right now. The other thing that I think that needs to be talked about, once again, I owe everybody a list on this, is blue chips versus penny freaking books versus purple chips. That is something that we got to get into. A couple of gentlemen, they did send me some resources that they wanted me to look into that I will introduce into that thing as well. So, but once again, we got to pull back on all this other stuff because the way other markets work, they don't work the way we work. Especially, come on, guys, 7th and 8th prints, the fuck.
Lucas, what? I got some homework for you then.
Mm-hmm.
This is how I operate. I go like this, and I make great things happen. How many blue chips do you do a week on your list?
Well, so right now I'm looking at about 250 books. They have at least a run of at least 7 quarters, so that's between like 2 to 3 years, right? And then if the prices has gone up steadily, then they're going to make it onto the purple list, right? There's not a lot. Blue chip books are more of the, hey, everybody knows that book, everybody knows what's up with that book, and the price either goes down like that, but it's got enough of buys and people buying that book that people understand, hey, this is an important book, we want to buy it, and it wasn't picked off by movie news or some asshole freaking on freaking YouTube saying, hey, that's a great freaking book. No, it was people understand what was going on with that book. So those are the ones I'm looking at, and I'm going to keep on pushing that out. The last one I did was back in like January. Yeah, I did January, and I did maybe like 20 or 30 books or something like that on Comic Crusaders. But I need to take a relook at it, and I'm expanding the list a little bit.
So yeah, when I got for you, we got to talk off air because I got something that's gonna change the fucking game. Like we always do on Drunken Chat, always change the game. What was the end of it? Like we always do it this time. We always changing the game, you know what I'm saying?
Excuse me, Mel, can I ask a question?
Absolutely.
And this also goes out to everyone in the chat. Is there a good spot within the comic book community to put up a hiring ad? To get some type of decent results? Because I'm just getting back to doing conventions, and I'm looking for someone to be my eyes, and I just don't know where to get the best results.
That's a very personal thing there, Adam. You're talking about somebody getting to be the Blind Adam personal con assistant.
Yeah,
dude, that's fucking amazing. All right, first off and foremost, you need to be allowing, like, I guess, Drunken Chat maybe to do that. Maybe Comic Crusaders, maybe your own podcast, and right. you should put out a casting call and have somebody filter through emails, and make sure you do a background check on these people and don't get yourself a stand.
Right. Hey, let me. You had some shit. What convention was you at? That you posted.
What's that?
You was at a convention last week?
Yeah, I was at a convention in Wayne, New Jersey.
You should have told me. I would have took a cab out there.
I thought you were at that convention that was at Long Island.
That's tomorrow.
Really? Or then I had the week of what day that was happening confused.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. I might be going to this thing tomorrow. If my boiler doesn't get delivered tomorrow, I'll be in Long Island, the convention.
Boiler delivery, huh?
Yeah, it sucks.
All right, thanks, guys. Because like I said, I'm just trying to, stay in the game, even though at this point, like I'm pretty much just totally blind. No harm, no foul.
Do you want to go to the show tomorrow?
I have a family thing tomorrow.
Okay.
And that's kind of like I said, I got to play Uncle Adam because
there's also a show next week in Long Island. Hit me up. I'll talk to you about it.
You should definitely have a contest or something to have somebody win the ability to be your eyes, bro, because that's
not a bad idea.
Right. That's a privilege for sure.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you didn't give me enough lead time because sometimes what we can do, because Comic Crusaders, we do have press credentials, is we can hook we would not only hook Blind Adam up, but we would hook up his seeing eye dog, whatever the hell you want to call him.
Yeah, seeing eye dog. I'm not going to be PC on that. The blind community can take that up with me.
DAWG, seeing eye dog.
Yep. A shout out to Decor who just sent me some photos.
Yes, Decor, shout out, baby.
Let me see. Sending me these photos of Ninja Spawn. So apparently, no, because I mean it was a big thing, right? Like Image like say, hey, this is a big thing. This is the first appearance. I actually had like a black and white center for I forget which one it was. It's in Spawn number 297. They're saying that this is wrong. It was not 297. Oh, actually, he's saying that it was Spawn 297. I believe that's what he's saying instead of the later one. In fact, that's
instead of 310. Yeah,
right.
But it's actually even earlier than that, right? Or is this from Decor?
This is from Decor.
Oh, I thought that was is that.
And then 160. This is 160. Yeah.
It is
Spawn 160.
Boom.
There it is.
Tight.
You guys need to just create your own app. All of your guns, just create an app.
Shit. Man, I'll learn how to do all that stuff when I learn how to stop drinking. I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon.
No, I'm talking about him and his crew. They be going. They be going out the kicking at the hard. Just create your own shit. Man. Create your own shit. Get that paper, man. If anybody making money off speculations, man, power to you. The game is to be sold, not told.
But I tell it for free.
That's yeah. I ain't mad at you, but
this might be the creepiest comment that I've ever seen. He wants to know what book he has to donate.
That's Chad K, man. Chad K, wild as fuck.
Amazing Fantasy 15. And at least a 1 point. It's got to be at least a 1.8.
Good question because Ghost Lotus definitely asked this question last week and I forgot to answer him. Right. My apologies. I've been fucking up a lot, but think about when you fuck up a lot, and a lot of people in the comic community don't do this. They don't ever fucking take fucking control of when they fuck up. I fuck up a lot, so I've taken control of when I fuck up, and I fucked up. I didn't answer you, Lucas.
Right. Right. So you can send me an email to lucas.ficina@comiccrusaders.com. I'm getting ready to put my email inside the chat. And once I get to say, hey, I want to be a part of the poll box, and once again, I will send you an invite. You just put all your information in an invite, and that's it. You're a part of the poll box. So what does that give you? That gives you a pretty sizable discount on all the FOC books. That also gives you access to ask me about all the incentives and everything, and I try to do as good as I can on the incentives. Also, what that'll do is, that $50 box that I mentioned earlier, the $100 box that I asked about earlier, that one's a good one. Trading cards. I do have a lot of trading cards. In fact, I got another hit. I do have some baseball cards, more baseball cards coming in the next couple of weeks, so we do got another hit.
Did we get Bowman?
Bowman has not come up yet. It has not come up on the invoice yet, so we're still waiting on that, but I haven't gotten to know on that. But we did get, I forget, it was like top something. I'll have to look through my email to check it out again, but it was a hit. So I got about maybe six boxes or something like that. So yeah, that was a hit. I'm still not getting cases. That would be lovely to get cases, but we're not getting that, but we are getting boxes, which is great. So let me put my email in there.
Clay just wants to do a pack break. I can tell.
I just want to open up cards so bad. I am like, I was talking to Ben before jumping over from the Hot 10. I was just, man, I just want to go to Target or Walmart, get some basketball Prism, open some Prism basketball, open some decent football, open some. It's just.
Oh, I've got some retail shit fucking sitting here in the box for you. I've just been waiting for some hobby stuff to come in.
Yeah,
Send to you.
Send me a great box, Lucas.
A great box of what?
I was just shooting to give away, but it got to be good shit. If it's supposed to send shit right back to you, put that shit back in your goddamn garage.
Yeah, it's tough out there these days for card collectors.
Oh yeah, man. Apparently, Target and Walmart have been changing up their procedures. They've been saying.
I told you that. Y'all thought I was drunk. I say Walmart is selling cars in them. It's crazy, though. You got to go to the front. I asked the bitch. I said, where the cards at? She said, we don't sell cars anymore. I was like, get the fuck out.
What?
This was like 4 or 5 months ago.
I think that's a good gauge on, have we had a massive return after the massive exodus from so many people that left the collecting hobbies of kind of like sports cards and comic books, and let's just say trading cards in general.
Nobody left.
Yes, they did, because I sure as shit don't collect any sports cards anymore. I'm definitely one of those people that moved on from that hobby.
But if you moved on, it's motherfucker. For one of you that moved on, it's fucking 500.
You would think, but no, because look, man. Remember, we come from the '90s when Jim Lee X-Men #1 and fucking Rob Liefeld X-Force #1 were selling multiple millions of copies. It wasn't to just like 50 people buying. Yeah, there was some speculation in there with people buying up copies of that shit, but it was to multiple people who were reading the books. We had almost 1 million people versus, what are we selling nowadays? 30,000, 50,000 on a decent book. If you're Batman or you're Spider-Man, you might touch 100K, right? That's fucking petty. Those are small time. Those are rookie numbers, man, compared to even fucking Hulk 181 was like 900,000 copies sold. Something ridiculous like that, right? So there's almost 1 million copies of Hulk 181 out there. There's almost 700,000 copies of New Mutants 98 out there. And those are 2 first appearance books that are right now setting records. So if we can bring in millions of new fans because people are so wanting to be into the collecting hobby and participate in actual holding the paper, and they understand why we hold the paper, because it's the print, and the internet goes down. If the apocalypse happens, all these encapsulated books are going to be the books people are going to break open and read. So it's kind of like a time capsule, right? And I think that eventually it's going to get to the point where if we can get people to come into the hobby and start collecting again, it's going to reflect in the pricing. So I'm watching a bunch of different markets and stuff that it's a lot better if you watch a market that you don't collect. So you're not feeling the FOMO and wanting to buy. So I watch you guys with your market reports on sports cards and trading cards and shit. There's more people coming into the hobby left and right than I see, and that's the reason why you guys are suffering.
Right.
Now, all the people in your hobby that aren't able to get their fix have been coming over to comics because they can't get their fucking fix on trying to find what they're looking for with trading cards, and all of a sudden prices are blowing up on comic books. What's the next? Beanie Babies,
Funko Pops,
Yeah, Funko's already seeing it. I'm seeing that there.
Yeah, there's this other thing called.
Pogs back.
There's this other thing called. It's not called Build-A-Bear. It's called Bear something.
Bear
like these. Yeah, Bear Bricks, and they're like $800 a pop for like these little
collectible vinyl toys.
Yeah. So Brian, what I'm showing you is this is the last box that I actually got. 2021 Topps Inception. It went. These are all sold right at 174, 178, 179. Right. There is only one box online right now, and that one's $220 right now. So that's how quickly it goes up. There's a whole bunch sold, and right now there's only one out there right now. So that's how fast this freaking thing goes. I don't know what to do, man, other than just try and get as much as I can in and freaking hook our guys up. Arkham says Beanie Babies are already up.
Yeah.
Good. I'll tell my wife.
I see. That's what I never understood about Beanie Babies, right? You could easily copy those and manufacture that in your house, right? Other than the tags and everything. So there was nothing so unique about them, right? You get it. You
even do tags,
right? So that one was tough. Funko Pop Store always had people.
Excuse me, Lucas. What do you think about vintage collector glasses?
That's talking about glasses. Those see, that's another thing. There are these machines out there called Cricut machines, where all you got to do is just get the logo that you want on them, and you just find your glass, boom, and put it on there. So I don't understand why those would be collectible at all either.
I kind of wish I didn't sell my Funko Pops, but I was getting out of control with them shits. And I was on Funko Pops early, and if you go to Comic Skinning Up, if you ask Anthony of Comic Skinning Up what's his most popular article, it was my article of how to flip Funko Pops. I was flipping shits early, kid.
And you're not lying. So there's one of the many blessed stores that I'm lucky to live around. The dude has taken up wall space that used to be comic book related. And it was like 1 year, he was just like, okay, I'm going to take this row of shelves and I'm going to give that to Funkos. And then a month later, he's like, oh, yeah, we'll have to take another 2 rows.
Yeah.
And then another. And then now one entire side of the store, when you walk in this place, one entire side is Funko Pops.
Motherfucker, Midtown Comics used to, the back issue bin used to be downstairs. Now
they moved it upstairs.
They moved it upstairs. Yeah, they moved it upstairs. The back wall used to be Independence. They moved that to the side, and the back wall is Funko Pops. Funko Pops cool. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
Speaking of Midtown, I got some inside information about them. Mm-hmm. They're cutting hours.
Of course they are.
Mm.
They used to be open to 12. For the simple fact that they're right by Times Square. No more 12.
I wouldn't stay open that late either, especially keeping staff on. They could probably save a bunch of money.
Yeah, and they don't have to fucking raise.
Look, so what's their new hours now? What's Midtown's new hours gonna
be? I wasn't privy to the information yet, but it's probably gonna start closing at 8:00.
No, it's gonna be non-stripper hours.
Yeah,
non-stripper. All right,
they're not stripper friendly hours anymore.
Damn.
When the sun is out.
Thanks, McClure.
Oh,
just looking through stuff.
Oh, I gotta hit Jessica. I've never been on a show with Jessica. I've been on one show with Jessica.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in the comments yet.
Let me see. Okay.
And you know what? Also, I went through next week's releases. Man, I'm going to save a ton of money by switching my car insurance to Geico.
Yeah, I don't even think we need to do a fucking $30 make you holler because I don't think $30 is there.
No. I'm going to put that change back in my pocket, man.
And you know what? I always recommend that. Like, hey, you don't have to spend money on these comics every single freaking week, right? Sometimes you just save the money and just freaking flip it over to the next week.
Or buy back issues. Go back issue diving. Go find some shit.
Speaking of which, I got to buy this book that I wish we had Gary Nessel.
I wish we did too.
You said he was going to come on.
I like Gary.
Right?
Listen, Gary Nessel is not fucking with nobody else but Drunken Chat. We got an exclusive deal because he's great to me. I'm great to him. Nobody else is going to sign Gary Nessel, so stop trying to sign Gary Nessel.
God.
Motherfuckers.
But
I got my eyes set on someone else.
If I can collaborate with Gary Nusser on Spec on this show, I think that would satisfy some of these fans.
That's my job. That's what I want to do.
I know. And Gary is always welcome in my home. Always.
Oh, God damn it. Somebody booked the goddamn book. God damn it.
Gary already told me no.
Shout out to Lords of the Long Box in the chat. We got some big timers up here tonight.
Lords of Lava, what up, baby?
Did you say the Lords of the Long Box in the chat?
Right here.
Yeah, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Who are the Lords of the Long Box? Hello?
What's up?
Who are the Lords of the Long Box?
It's probably TiVo.
TiVo, what up, baby?
I think it is. I can't really tell because I don't know how they operate. I know we at Flipside have that shared account where if we're in the Flipside account and we post in chat, it posts as Flipside. So I don't know who exactly is behind it this evening, but thanks for joining us here live, man. We appreciate seeing you. And
Lords of Lava, if you got my IG, hit me up. I'd love for you to come on the show right now.
Yeah. So McClay, why don't you go ahead and tell all the drunken sharks here if they got anybody that they spit that thing real quick.
Well, what we're trying to do over with the Hot 10 is turn it into a somewhat of a community show where we're trying to get all the comic YouTube community peeps, abilities to just come on the show each and every week with us. We had Newbie from Newbie Comics on a couple weeks ago. We're going to have Sith Lordly from Spine Ticks on next Friday. And I'm asking everybody out there, if you've got, a show that you love or a personality that you love, a comic personality that you think would, have fun with us going over the Hot 10, every once in a while, let us know in the comments of the Hot 10 videos, and we'll try and reach out to some people.
Tessa is a nerd.
Will we have? I met Comic Time NYCC last year. I ain't got no problem with Comic Time.
He's welcome on the show if he wants to come on.
Bro. If I had people who hated me come on the show, why wouldn't I have Comic Time come on the show?
I know, right? And if I go on shows with people I hate, why wouldn't I want them on the show too?
Right. Ain't no room for no hated shit, man.
Nope. On to the next one. Let's build a good community, and that hater shit is not part of the community I want to be in.
I'm too drunk to come on. Motherfucker, it's Drunken Chat. So what the fuck? You on the right show, motherfucker.
So what he's saying is he's not drunk enough yet. Yeah, I mean, we do kind of try to persuade you to get real wasted before you click that link.
The motherfucker said, I am too drunk to come on a show called Drunken Chat. You are really
Does that mean he can't find the button?
Yeah, you must be really fucked up, goddammit.
So there's your $30 holler right there. One variant.
This is fucking fire.
Boom, that's it. Okay, done. Because other than that, Luna's incentive, Catwoman got a Fire Frisian cover, and Power Rangers got a second print.
Dude.
I didn't see anything else really that was like, ooh, I gotta have it.
Oh,
the Carnage fans.
Go to Independence. Go to that Darkness shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. No. I know what Mel's talking about. Mel's talking about that. You Promised Me Darkness. Mm-hmm. The nude variant.
Mm. Any one of them got them covers.
Any one of them?
Any one of them. I think the story's going to be fantastic. I haven't read it yet. I think the story's going to be. I got to pee out there.
Well, it's a behemoth book, so it's definitely going to be wild. But that's the book that. Yeah, there it is. There's the regular cover, right? So we got the regular cover, then the cover B, and then there's the cover C.
That one's already sold out. That's interesting.
Yep. Limit one per customer and sold out.
Woo, most of these are sold out.
Yep. And then the nude variant. So it was wild. I remember doing an FOC. The nude variant went FOC a week before all the others because I guess where they were getting it printed at.
Mm.
So that was wild.
So let me check inside the system to see if it's still orderable in the pull box. Because that is wild.
Nude variant going to be the new Zally Days and Cocaine Nights?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Good stuff, though.
Oh, it is. It's all sold out in the pull box right now.
Yeah, and Behemoth is probably the only person that probably has any copies left, and their website probably crashed a long time ago. Yeah, but some places we're talking, like Dr. Lovebox talked about in the chat. So there were store exclusives.
Yep.
And the people who did the store exclusives got their 1 in 5 incentives with their store shipment, which shipped out, and they could have gotten their books as early as last week. So there are people out there that have the incentive, and that's the reason why the incentive made the Hot 10 this week. So the 1 in 5 incentive is out there before the cover A is released.
Yeah.
Yep. Crazy, huh?
Just fine cover. I hope the book is great, because I'm gonna have you on some covers.
I just want the one, the one with her. It's apparently the nude variant with her. Yeah, there it is. Topless with the tentacles, bro. Like what?
That's awesome sauce.
What did I say about tentacle porn, people? Come on now.
Hey,
What is
I
this?
enjoyed the cover.
It's either kaiju or tentacle porn. That's where we're going. So get all that superhero bullshit.
Hold up, Adam.
Where we're going?
Adam, I gotta pull Lucas here. How come you ask the description for every other color, but you can see titties and fucking tentacles with no problem?
Because he puts it like Adam, you're legally blind. Like you have a very limited spectrum of view, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So if you put something up to you like at a certain angle, you can see it, but like outside of that field of view, you can't.
Exactly.
Okay.
You can see titties and tentacles.
Well,
wait, I'm gonna clarify this. I can see the titties because titties are awesome, but I can do without the tentacles.
So you just got to get close to it, and you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and touching it's not so bad.
Oh yeah, it's called the Braille system.
Yeah, the Braille system helps you read, and I get that. And I might have incorporated that move before. Where's Mel? Mel back again?
Oh, I'm trying to fix this motherfucker. Yeah. So Adam can see digital titties from afar. Okay.
So it's good stuff.
So the nude was originally solicited, but now it's unlimited. That's true. All covers sold that I believe you can pre-order this thing. Yeah, I gave people. I say, listen, buy the shit from fucking behemoth.com. If you're not following me on IG, I'm always giving out what my sharks can eat, kid. So we did that.
I might have dropped a gem or two on IG this week too. I don't know. Do you guys catch any of that? You guys catch my IG posts?
What you got?
The Power Broker. So even though I didn't deliver tonight on the Spec Matrix for some of you guys, if you follow me on IG, I dropped a very interesting tidbit about the new Power Broker in comic books. Mm-hmm. His first appearance was many, many years ago, but his first cover didn't happen until recently. Well, recent as in the last 10 years. But his first appearance was like 2009, whenever that Avengers Initiative thing went down. But his first cover actually is Astonishing Ant-Man #4, and it's a David Nakayama cover, and there's a blue second print of that. So it's a very low printed first cover appearance. But his first appearance on a cover is like more than a decade after his first appearance inside the comics. And like he wasn't fucking used for like ever. So it's very, very interesting to see. Yep.
Power Broker.
Yep. The new Power Broker. So there's the original character Power Broker, I think, was somebody else. And then there's a newer version of the Power Broker that appeared in the Avengers Initiative Annual, like Eric Hurd talked about in chat. And then his first cover appearance is Astonishing Ant-Man #4.
Don't worry about that. Because Power Broker.
Yeah, but we don't know who the Power Broker is. And I shared that spec just in case they...
I thought it was 50 Cent.
50 Cent?
Yeah, Curtis Jackson.
50 Cent's going to be the Power Broker?
Yeah, Curtis Jackson.
That would be awesome.
His name is Curtis. You didn't know his name was Curtis Jackson?
No, I forgot his name was Curtis Jackson because I just know him as Fitty.
No, the Power Broker in Marvel, his name is Curtis Jackson.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do remember that now.
I mean, you have to get 50 Cent to play him. Yeah, they bring 50 Cent to the Marvel Universe. How dope that would be, though. That stupid and dope that would be.
I don't know, man. All I know is I'm loving fucking Falcon and Winter Soldier. Is probably
yes.
We had some people on the Hot 10 tonight actually say that it was boring and shit like that. I was like, wow.
I'm not gonna call that guy idiot.
What they're watching.
Well, no, of course not. People have their, but I haven't heard anybody say it was boring from anybody.
No.
It's interesting.
No,
I think the latest episode pulled on heartstrings more than anything else.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
you gotta cheer it when Bucky and Sam are fixing the boat, and I don't know what's wrong with me.
They said what's thin. I said the character was thin. I said Isaiah Bradley killed the whole shit in fucking 6 minutes of work. What do you mean the character is thin?
Nah, man, it was a good episode. And you know why I liked it? Because it's all build up and all hype. They're hyping us up for the final episode where we get to see Sam. But did y'all see the post-credit scene?
Yeah, yep. Fucking great value shield.
Oh, yeah. The great value shield. That's funny that you say that. Because I heard a rumor that there would be.
If you don't mention the word adamantium.
No, that's not what I'm about to say. No. Okay.
Go on. Now I'm interested. Go ahead.
All right. So it's funny that you would say that because that would be a hope and a dream come true.
Right.
First off, no. I heard a rumor before I saw the episode that there were 2 shields. And I was like, whoa, hold up. Are they really going to do it? Are they really going to be like, okay, Bucky and Sam, both of you guys are Captain America now? So I don't know if that's up in the air. I don't know if the power broker from the comic books that we've seen as the new power broker is a possibility either, but it is Spec. It's a Spec play. So the Spec play of Captain America 34 is still up in the air. We don't know if the second shield. What did Sam ask them for? And did he ask them for just another uniform for Sam with some vibranium wings, or did he say, "Give me another shield, give Sam a suit, give me a suit too," so that this way we can both protect Steve's legacy? And I wonder if they're going to give us Bucky Cap, because that would make a lot of other fans happy too at the same time. But I don't want to take away from Sam being Cap at all, because that's basically what this is. This is the origin story of Sam becoming Captain America. And if you can't see that, then you're watching the wrong stuff. The same way the WandaVision was the origin story of her becoming the Scarlet Witch. And the next one, Loki, is going to be Loki becoming a different version of himself. And what if Loki joins the Avengers?
No, he goes to the...
Well, what if Loki joins the Avengers with Captain America, Sam Wilson, Scarlet Witch, and another cast of Avengers maybe, that we haven't seen yet or being introduced. I know that's going on out there.
Excuse me, Will.
Yeah.
What if they turn Loki into Kid Loki, and you use that particular incarnation of the Young Avengers?
Then that's the Spec play that I made when I was back on the Spec 10, where I chose that Young Avengers #1 second print, would probably be a good Spec play still. But who knows? If you're buying that book cheap, there's a lot of people who are betting on that version of the Young Avengers to be the one that we get with America Chavez showing up in Doctor Strange. So there's a lot of chess pieces in play, and that's again what speculation is we're guessing at which one they're going to play by the pieces that are on the board, and I'm loving it. It's just a fun time to be into the hobby, and especially if you're into tracking where these chess pieces are coming from and who's on the board right now. I think if you're paying attention to who's on the board, you see Young Avengers really, really heating up.
See, but all right, my whole shit is this. And this didn't make it. My pick didn't make the Spec 10 this week. You got Isaiah Bradley, right?
Mm-hmm.
Great character. Mm-hmm. You got a grandson. Who the fuck was his father? The Crew, #1, Josiah X. Hello. And I had that before it was on the Key Collector joint. But it just didn't make it. It just didn't make the spec make it. Josiah X, the crew number 1, already had dealings with War Machine. Is it people already on it? People are already on it, but I think this book needs to be deserved more attention. It's his Isaiah Bradley's son.
Sorry, Rob hit something talking about that Cap 170. That's something that a lot of people aren't aware of. Good call on that one. Mm-hmm. Where Cap's costume's actually made of vibranium. That's sick, right? Think about that. Not only is your shield made of vibranium, but your costume is too. People hitting you, they bounce right off. Kinetic energy.
But my whole thing is this. Would it be great, but it's not possible, if Hydra gave John Walker some adamantium? His bootleg shield is made of adamantium. Vibranium versus adamantium.
No, I think didn't John Walker make his own shield in the comic book too? Like after they took away the other shield, gave it back to Cap?
Remember what's her name said to him, like, we can make a shield. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Well,
so where do you get the vibranium from?
Well, that's probably not vibranium. It's probably not vibranium.
You don't want to go into battle with that.
Well, why couldn't they do the adamantium? Isn't Cap's shield made out of adamantium in the comics at one point?
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's true. You know, I mean, there's a possibility, but adamantium ain't made that way. Adamantium is hot. You got to get it real hot, and then once it cools, it's permanent. So that's the deal. Once you melt it down, you got to keep it in its liquid form, as explained just well. And you know, honestly, I think X2 was probably the best of the X-Men universe movies, in my opinion.
Well, so how did they create the original adamantium Captain America shield?
They made the metal hot. They didn't form it on a forge, and that's the end credit scene that you missed. So he's pounding the shield.
I've seen it. So you could do that with vibranium?
No.
Wasn't that shield a mixture of adamantium and vibranium?
I think Captain America's shield at one point was a mixture of the two, yes. But neither one of them can be made that way. Neither one of them could be hammered out like they're a piece of fucking steel.
All right, so John Walker just needs to go fuck home.
John Walker showing up in hockey pads when everybody else showing up in Batman gear. Basically.
Yeah, Rob said you can't blow torch.
I know, right?
Which is the greatest? This is the greatest comment of the night.
John Walker was taking a dab with that blowtorch. He was not making an adamantium shield.
It definitely was great value shield.
Oh, he's great value, Captain America.
He's definitely great. He's all the way great value, Captain America. Oh, the mask, the fucking tools.
Would he also be considered the Alibaba Captain America too?
Alibaba got a little bit more oomph to it.
Okay,
he's great value. He's great value. This is $1.50, 99-cent Captain America.
Dollar Tree Captain America.
All the way down to the fucking shield. If you sit there making a shield in your garage. Like how I do with piping.
He was using spray paint to spray paint his shield red.
That right there is great value. Yeah. I always call him great value Captain America, and this just solidifies his great valueness.
Yeah, so but he is juiced up on a super soldier serum. So
fuck they gotta do with his shield.
Well, it doesn't matter.
And I didn't like the fact how he was kicking Bucky's ass, because Bucky, you are the Winter Soldier. You had the serum 50 years before this motherfucker had it. You should have tossed this motherfucker around like a motherfucking lit cigarette.
Basically, this was the story on how John Walker became. What's he going to be, by the way? Is he going to be Nomad?
Is he going to be dead?
He's going to be Hydra Cap, right? That's like everybody's like stocking that Captain America #1 now.
Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense.
And let me say this: if you're specking on that book, you should be specking on it for the death of the original Madam Hydra and her getting replaced with the second Madam Hydra, the one who first appears in that book. And then she gets killed and replaced by the one who first appears in Shout Out to Lucas, Falcon and Winter Soldier #1. So there's the good news is they have all these different Madam Hydras that they can kill off and replace and still have replacement characters. So that the longevity of this story can go on for a while. And you know how it goes with Hydra. If you cut one head off, 2 more appear. Right? Isn't that the thing that they say?
Yeah.
What you know what I wanted to ask Mr. Chuck Brown? How does he feel about the replacement of Black Panther? Do you want to do it? Where do we go? Where do we go with Black Panther? That's what I want to ask. And we got no more black people on the panel, so I can't ask you that. Because that was one of the questions on when I was on the Nirvana show. They pulled up. There's like a hashtag thing going on. And Anthony Mackie said, "Don't replace Chadwick Boseman." I was like,
why don't they just CGI his face onto somebody else? And
it might be disrespect to the family. That's a lot of pain. That's a lot of pain right there.
So then, you know what? Chadwick as a performer would probably want it recast, though, because he would probably want somebody to be able to play the role too, the same way he got the opportunity to play that role, the same way Denzel wanted him to go to college and finish art school so he could be an actor and play those roles. So, I really think there's a lot of, selfishness about not wanting to replace him, but at the same time, I think Disney's going to end up doing it because they're not going to. How can they possibly shelve Black Panther at the height of popularity that the property's at right now, unless they shelve it for years and years and years and years? And there's too much Wakanda story going on that's active right now in the MCU to really prevent it from being shelved.
I'll tell you how, and it makes the most sense. Shout out to Jen, Comics Aficionado, by the way. She said,
I'm really jonesing for this World with Wakanda show that Disney's going to do eventually.
No, but hold on. If you have the multiverse and bring in a Black Panther from multiverse Wakanda, make it work.
Dude, if they do the Empire of Wakanda and symbiotes, shit, son. What?
Yeah, that's why I'm holding.
Oh my God. That would make my Spec play really happy.
You could bring Michael B. Jordan.
I'll be back in a minute.
You can bring Michael B. Jordan back via multiverse.
Yeah, that bringing back Michael B. Jordan feels like such a must. I don't see how they cannot do it.
Well, he's going to be in Black Panther 2.
He is for sure.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I've already seen signs of that happening too.
Yeah, Did I push? I thought I pushed out a trailer where he was all up in that shit. Yeah, he's on his TikTok. That's him like at the freaking carpet and all that other stuff, and him finishing up on the set and all that stuff. So he's there apparently, unless they cut some shit out.
Lovebox, what you mean that probably will have? What are you talking about?
He's talking about the intergalactic World of Wakanda story that we're about to get issue 25 of, the one where it's a different Killmonger. And it's basically the time loop intergalactic World of Wakanda where they set up a colony on other planets and
right.
That's space bullshit.
That shit would fucking fit so well into Thor and everything that's going on right now in the MCU. I'm sorry, people may not agree with me, but I think anything that can advance a civilization and move it forward to an intergalactic empire and prosperousness like that is worth telling.
Yeah, the World of Wakanda show. If you read the World of Wakanda book, that's that's going to be a female lesbian love story, and they already put Io. There you go. They already put Io in our faces on Falcon and Winter Soldier, and her lover will be coming soon. And why not do it? I mean, fine. Okay. I ain't mad at that. I can live with that.
Dude, so Mel, I know you love fan casting. Did you see somebody try to fan cast her as one of the Inquisitors for Star Wars?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm with it.
But I'm definitely down to see World of Wakanda if Ayo's involved. And shout out to Mel for reminding me that Ultimate Spec was good way back then.
Which one?
Ultimates.
Yeah.
Number 1
on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
I just picked some up. Yeah. See, Drake. Lovebox knows. Akita, is she in Falcon? That's the big question.
Could she be the other one? One of the other Dora Milaje that they were with?
She definitely could be. Shout out to Dr. Lovebox, by the way.
And you guys also saw that Falcon's old wings were left with the new Falcon, right?
Yeah, that's
a total setup. That's definitely later on.
Is he going to be a young Avenger?
Well, I don't know about a young Avenger, but what if he shows up in the next episode as Falcon, right?
I just think that they're setting up. It's such a home run. Some of these setups that I really hope they don't swing and miss, because the Young Avengers setup feels like it's a freaking nice fat, low and away fucking cutter.
What you gotta do? You gotta be very careful. You gotta be very careful pushing. You can't push your diversity that you pushed in the comics into the movies, and I feel like they're kind of spilling that in, but they probably woke up and was like, "Oh, let's hold the fuck up right quick." You know what I'm saying? Because our diversity books really didn't sell well. But on the flip side, black people like myself, we buy books like a motherfucker. If you guys would have seen the line to the Black Comic Fest 2 years ago, and Van Horn was there, if you would have seen the line, you'd have been like, "Wow, okay, I see where they want to go with this." But you can't, you can't make original white characters. You just can't replace them with ethnic people. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It worked, and I was totally against Falcon being Captain America. I've been a record saying that. But after last week's show, after what the dynamic between Isaiah Bradley and Falcon went through, I was like, oh, okay. But it wasn't so much the Isaiah Bradley. It was the fucking him practicing with Bucky. The whole thing, them going back and forth with the shield, passing the shit. If you guys really didn't understand what they were doing with that segment, with that piece, it was powerful, because as they were tossing the shield, Bucky catches it. No, you got to be Captain America. Nah, I don't really want that type of shit. Throw it back. Falcon caught it. Like, I don't really want that shit. That it goes to show how much pressure Steve Rogers had at being Captain America. Why he stayed. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna stay old. I don't want this shit no more. I don't want this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why he stayed being old. It's if you dig deep into that, it's powerful shit.
So when was the last time you guys watched Winter Soldier?
I watched it not too long ago. It's still probably top 2 or 3 films in my opinion in MCU.
And when was the last time you watched Civil War? Been a while.
A year ago.
So before episode 1, I rewatched Civil War. That was like what I used to stay up that night. I was like, I'm gonna watch Civil War to stay awake. So I did. And then before episode 2 played, I rewatched Winter Soldier just to kind of put a majority of the framing of the relationship together. And it's cool because basically in Winter Soldier, Steve is actually replaced. He's written Bucky off as being dead, and he's got a new best friend in Sam. Sam truly is his best friend, and then for him to find out that his best friend that he thought is dead is actually alive in the same kind of context is the reason why the dynamic in the Civil War movie plays off really, really well. Like the part, are you going to move your seat up? No. Like that kind of that little banter shit that happened between them really set the stage again for what happened then in that episode where they're locked with knees together talking to the psychiatrist, about to get out of jail. So I really recommend that before you guys watch the final episode that you go back and watch those two movies, just so you can see how much chemistry there is between these guys, including both of them getting their ass beat by Spider-Man. Don't forget that happened. Cap beat the shit out of, Cap took Spider-Man down, obviously, in Civil War. But don't forget, in that same movie, Spider-Man takes it to both fucking Cap, or to both Winter Soldier and Falcon. And even was, oh my God, you got a metal arm? That's so fucking cool. Like all that shit happens in there. But he does leave the both of them stuck to the floor in webbing. Just saying.
They made you hate John Walker so much. Huh?
Yeah. He says they made you hate John Walker so much that people started to root for Sam Wilson.
That means they did a good job.
Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly what that means.
That means they did the job.
But I'm
Actors
excited.
are doing a good job acting too. That's for sure.
But how good is this motherfucker? How good is Isaiah Bradley?
He's good. Same with the guy playing John Walker. What I always say, that the way to explain it is, this is kind of how I say it. One of the greatest acting performances I've ever seen in a movie or TV show was Denzel Washington in Training Day, because in that movie, you forget that he's Denzel Washington and you hate who he is because he does such a good job acting.
It's true.
When you forget that they're their actors and you hate them like that, man, they're doing a good job.
That little fuck from Game of Thrones.
Yep. That's another perfect example. Yep.
But based on what we see, and then again, like we talked about, a lot of people didn't like the Isaiah Bradley situation. I think truth, number one, goes up in value.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Heck yeah.
They lifted that truth story, and they even named the episode "Truth."
Yes,
I'm
glad you caught that. I'm glad somebody else caught that. Yes,
that was the name of the last episode, was Truth.
Yes.
So if anything, that went from being 50 cent to dollar bin fodder to being permanent fucking Captain America, important lore. And it sucks because it was such a good story and it deserved to be more than that. But people were finding these books in back issue bins, in discount bins, in stacks. I know Mercenaut, he showed that fucking stack of fucking Truth 1 through 7. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, that's gold that you just mined.
Mercenaut.
Excuse me, guys. Don't forget that Wizard issue, too.
Yes.
Yo,
I think it's 131 with the cassette cover.
Shout out to Longshot. Longshot put that shit up. I'm like, the first time Longshot put the shit up, I was like, oh, we speaking on Wizard issues now? Fuck out of here. 2 months later, it's fucking at me. Yo, shout out to Longshot. Gotta give him credit's due. Always I do. Credit with credit's due. Great fucking spec, kid. Great fucking spec. It is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But in truth, number one, it is a $75 book right now. Ceiling. Where do you see the ceiling for that book at?
Red cover, 9.8. I don't know, man. It all depends. Are we going to get to see some flashbacks of the post World War I or post World War II Cap?
You have to at this point. But
somewhere.
Do you bring back Chris Evans?
Oh well, okay. So since it's 3:20 and 3:24 in the morning, so we have only the dedicated people here.
Yeah.
Man Out of Time. Do you guys know that story?
Mm-hmm.
Great story.
If you're a Cap fan, you know that Man Out of Time story very well. They've already set that up. They've also set it up to whereas they can have the Secret Invasion Cap come back and have the scroll already be in place with him. And it happens to be where Zemo said it. I'm just close enough to notice a little imperfection, a little bit of green behind the blue in those eyes. And I'm wondering if that's a little bit of scroll green that Zemo saw in that cap, which could be an excuse for them to do the Secret Invasion stuff. Let's make it through Secret Invasion first. And then we can see about maybe doing a Man Out of Time storyline where we get to see the old man Cap. World War II with Wolverine would be Good point. Amazing.
The rumor is they're having the fucking the serum. I mean, the Weapon X program storyline with Wolverine. Eric Hurd had brought that up to me as well. We went over a couple issues. Eric Hurd needs to come on the show. Put your fucking pretty face on the fucking come on the show, bro.
For real, man. Graphics designer extraordinaire. You should be on the show.
So where does Zemo go from here? We know he's being held up in the Wrath, but
Wakanda.
What's the Thunderbolt spin out from this?
Oh, the Raft? You mean AKA General Ross's personal Thunderbolts training facility? That happens to be off radar?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that Raft. I suggest everybody look into Citizen V. That's my play. That's the book that I pick up whenever I see it. Because that's Zemo's redemption arc right there.
I gotta tell you, Dre knows what he's talking about sometimes. 99% of the time, you put together Thunderbolt Ross, the power broker, everything falls in place.
Yeah, that's the other power broker possibility. Besides Sharon Carter being the power broker the whole time and just playing.
Sharon Carter as Hydra, as a Skrull?
Well, I don't know if she's a Skrull. But that would also make that kiss a little bit less weird if it was Skrull Cap and Skrull Sharon kissing each other. Who knows?
As they brought Tip Sam up to Adam. How? Valiant, tell me how. Because I will buy a 98 right fucking now.
Because, if that shit happens right there, right? So if Adam Brashear shows up, game over for a lot of people on chasing that book with only 17,000 ordered. And it was like 17,300 something copies. It's low.
And mind you, Valiant knows what the fuck he's talking about.
I'm all for that, man. We all want to see Blue Marvel, man. Because look,
no, hold on. Yo, you got to tell me how, Valiant, because my trigger is ready right now, kid. Hope 449 is born right now. Why?
Thunderbolts, maybe.
Thunderbolts, yeah.
Okay. Yes, Thunderbolts.
But it's only a majority of the Thunderbolts. There are a couple of other characters of Thunderbolts that aren't on there, and I got to point out for all you Thunderbolts chasers, don't sleep on the Horsemen of Apocalypse variant for the later Thunderbolts volume. It was a percentile qualifier, not really ordered, and it's probably got one of the most badass looking versions of Winter Soldier I've ever seen. Just saying, it's one of my spec picks.
Yeah, nowadays $2,000 now.
Oof. For what? Hulk 449?
No, Adam Legend Blue Marvel.
Oh, well, that makes sense if he actually shows up.
I'm trying to get somebody slipping right now.
You trying to find an auction? Trying to find a 99-cent auction? Nobody's
Not
bid
even
on.
that. The motherfucker need bread right now. 9.6 for 1,100.
Oh, I gotta grade my copy. It's got one bad break on the back cover, but it pressed up. That book presses up super nice. As long as you get the one of the ones without all the chips in the cover. I don't know what it was about that book. I had multiple copies of that book.
Me too.
Which one? 449?
No. Blue Marvel #1. I used to pull that book out of discount bins for $1 and have it listed on eBay for $50 and sells within a week, almost all the time. But a lot of those books, I had a lot of fine copies, fine minus, a lot of chips out of the cover, a lot of spine breaks. So, I mean, they definitely didn't take being mishandled very well. And that's why partially also with the low sales, 17,000 approximately sold. So you're looking for a needle in a haystack with a 9.8 there. Lower grades are definitely going to be – that's going to be a book that lower grades are definitely going to be accepted in. It's just not enough supply to market.
I'm gonna do some shit. I'm gonna do some shit. We give y'all gems. You late night motherfuckers. We give y'all some gems.
Free cornbread, man.
This is what we do, man. This is what we do.
Love box. Blue Marvel showed up and nah, he didn't.
Yeah. He was the engineer.
Yeah, he tried to. All right, we got you.
He was in the back of the rover helping push it, and that's why I did that tilt thing where it went up against the Wanda, the code. It's because there's too much Blue Marvel in the back.
So I got Valiant, man. Come on, man. We got to get back on our shit, man.
So wouldn't it be some shit if Isaiah Bradley becomes president in this MCU timeline because Sam Wilson talks about all his sacrifices he did for the country and all those things and makes him the president? And that would actually no, you don't want that?
No,
because he was president in that one Marvel Knights. Right?
No.
Come on, man.
No. What I do want to see, like I said earlier, they talk about his grandson. They talk about Isaiah. No mention of his son. The crew number 1 has to be in play.
Yeah, that is weird. You're right.
Weapon Plus, right?
Yeah, Josiah X. He worked with Rhodey. He worked with War Machine. You talk about his son. I mean, you talk about his grandson. You talk about him. They show pictures of a kid. Motherfucker, how the fuck did you get a grandson? There's no picture of his kid. The crew number 1 is a fucking fabulous play right now. It's under $30. It's a fabulous play right now. First Josiah X. Period.
Reed and Mephisto were there too.
Y'all motherfuckers crazy. And where the fuck about book set, matter of fact? Because
yeah, man, I got tons of delayed packages. You guys all got a delayed package? Like I got priority mail that's taking like fucking 9 days and shit. I'm like,
another book that should be. I didn't watch Invincible yet. And how you guys been watching Invincible?
Yes. Oh, I forgot to watch the next episode. Oh shit, man, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fall asleep to that shit tonight.
There's a Marvel team up with
Marvel team up number 14.
Boom. Why isn't there was a Invincible 135 variant?
Yeah, the Gwenvincible.
So that Marvel team up book was a big book. I remember buying that off the shelf because that was when Marvel gave Robert Kirkman his first shot at being on a big publisher, and he was doing that Marvel team up, and he must have talked Marvel into letting him bring over Invincible to team up with Spider-Man. And I remember that buying it off shelf being like, holy shit, he pulled it off,
But that Gwenvincible book, it's Spider-Gwen and it's Invincible. Hello, why isn't this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The color version is a lot harder to find than a black and white retailer or something. Why is that?
Is it a retailer summit? Is it a Diamond Summit variant? Because I know the one is an exclusive variant, right? And the other one is a.
The black and white is supposed to be a retailer, Diamond retailer exclusive, but they made it open order for some weird reason, and people ordered that black and white because it was a diamond, but nobody ordered the color. The color, look it up on eBay. The color is more harder to find than the black and white. And if I'm wrong, please in the comments tell me.
No, I think that's a good thing to look at. Not bad.
You know what I'm saying?
Invincible shit just seems so hard to find, man. Those key books in that Invincible run or any Invincible book feels so hard to find.
Yeah, because back in like 2015 when I was working at the LCS, I went into the back stock and I found a whole bunch of them. It was like from Invincible 50 to like 95, like just under 100. Those are the only backstock they had, and I think they were like approaching the end. But I did pick up the final issue. That's one that I put in the collection for sure. And isn't that Amazon variant selling well too?
The Larry book?
No, not the Larian. Not the Larian.
You mean the one that had the animation warrior?
Lariat.
That's what it's called.
That's a great name, the Lariat. That's great.
Did he call it that?
Back in the day, Larry's variants were called the Larian.
The motherfucker, he need to coin that shit.
Yeah, bring that shit back.
He didn't coin it? Darn.
He better. I hope he did.
He coined it. That's definitely his.
Find a way back to bring Tony Stark's back. Hey, back on Press with Defects. Every last one of them motherfuckers laughed at me when I say, "Yo, they need to fuck. They're gonna do a hologram Tony Stark." Especially Coy, motherfucker. How did I bring a fucking?
Oh, you mean when I could have bought an infamous Iron Man #1, the 1 in 25 incentive, and we were $12. We were talking about it, and there was a 9.8 on eBay. I was like, man, I really should probably buy this one. It was like $39 plus shipping, so it would have been like mine for under 55 shipped, and I balked at it, and I was like, shit, I really should have bought that book, but I already had it raw.
Would you see? You see what they're hitting for now?
Yeah, $3.99. I see what people are asking for it. It's nuts. So yeah, it would have been 1,000% profit. So yeah, I get it. It's crazy.
Shout out to Bolo in the building. Perpetual Comics. What up, UK? We love you to death, man. Thank you for coming out. We still got 86 live. This is at 3:17 in the morning. This is usually when
this is the latest day all of you guys have been on actually on this one.
Yeah,
and it's because we've been spitting hot fire all night.
We have been spitting hot fire all night. Even Adam is coming through. No, there ain't no dog fucking his pillow. He good.
It's amazing what a two-liter of Coke can do.
What you got, Lucas?
Hey, I mean, once again, this is the FOC list. I put this out. I tried to put it out earlier, man, but overcome by events. So once again, if you're in the pull box, if you haven't gotten this, send me an email. Let me know that you haven't gotten this, because this is where I try and track all the FOC shit. Here's the problem. I put the A list out this afternoon, and then I was just checking within the last 10-15 minutes, and there are new photos of all this other stuff out there. So whenever you guys get ready for tonight, just let me know, and then I'll just run through the FOC shit if you guys want. So once again, in fact, you guys are freaking snoozing off. So freaking once again, between tentacle porn and all this other stuff, there's I forget what you call this, freaking S&M, all that other stuff, but there you go. This is a great one. Ascension #5 by Lucia Perillo. This is the Virgin. This is a 1-to-1, believe it or not. There's actually 2 covers, one with lettering, one without lettering. And this is a 1-to-1.
This is a 1-on-1?
This is a 1-on-1. We know it's a Virgin. So, and the thing is, the cover A is exactly like this. It's just got the lettering.
So this is the same shit they did with the wood dick Tesla bitch.
Right. So remember, that's what's been happening with when I talked to guys earlier on the news about what's been going on, is that they only want you to have 2 covers, right?
Right.
Because if you have more than those 2 covers, then all this shit is not going to be returnable. So this should be returnable for all the retailers, and that's why they only did the 2 covers. This one and that one. Avengers Curse, Man-Thing has a 2nd print. This one is still a 1-to-1. I thought this was interesting. The first print, it did have a design joint, but it was just all green. This one has more of a reddish tint to some of those.
Yeah, but see, this is doing 2nd print just to do 2nd print. I'm pretty sure this shit did not sell up.
No, it did not. But I will tell you that this one definitely looks a lot better than that first print.
Wasted paper. Man thing is ass. Just Dr. Glowbox. Absolutely.
Better rate build. This one is a 1-to-25 by Stegman.
Is it what? It's the same cover as the original.
Yes.
Nope. Y'all gonna stop? Y'all gonna stop doing dumb shit?
This one is a 1-on-1 for Black Panther. Number 25 by Momoko.
Garbage.
Fire.
You like that?
Garbage. I love it.
I think it looks like
it's split 50-50 on a lot of people. Some people hate this cover, absolutely. Some people love it, absolutely.
If this was the 70s, I'll make the background purple and make it a velvet poster.
Exactly. I love it as a poster.
Black light, yes, black light.
Black light poster would be amazing.
You know what?
Yeah.
And you know what? In fact, Diamond has been answering a lot of my freaking emails lately. So if you would like this as a poster, send me an email and I will hit them up and ask them if they would like to make this a poster.
As a black light poster, I want it purple and black. I don't want this.
I don't know about all black light and freaking ultraviolet and shit.
So look, Diamond just turned on the customer service. They're not about to start turning on custom orders.
Listen. Diamond is a sick as shit, motherfucker. You better get some water in that motherfucking shit.
Kanto number 2 and the City of Giants has a RI. This one is going to be a 1-10 by Zucker.
But only a 1-10, not a 1-25, right? There's no RIB.
No.
Good.
That's a 70s shit. You know what time it is. They know what the fuck.
Children of the Atom is going to have a 1-25 by Chang. But again, I've read it so far and I'm not impressed. I don't know why they decided to do this, but there you go.
All right, so you read number 3 already?
Yes.
Okay. Without spoiling it too much, they reveal their origin in 3, right?
Moving on. Moving on.
Off air.
Conan and the Barbarian, number 21, and this one's a 1-1, but this one's by Matrasso. It is.
I think 4.
That one's good.
We need to do the more of this because I need to spend some money. I take 3.
Yeah. Send me an email. Remember this?
No, I'm not doing that. Just write it down, goddammit.
So I would have
take a picture.
I would have this painted on the outside of my van in the 70s. and I would have that Black Panther poster hanging up on the inside of the van in the 70s.
With the Momoko?
Oh yeah.
This shit is fire.
You know, on the carpet wall with the velvet.
You know what? Hold on, Lucas. I'm gonna set up the chart. Hold on. What is that? Conan the Barbarian what?
Number 21. And this one's just a 1-1, so you're good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be wild on that. Hold on. Open. Cause I had the fucking desktop. Hold on. I'm not that drunk. Surprisingly. Man, I'm not that drunk. Where's my kit? Where's my kit at?
Yeah, them Fireflies, man. Don't sleep on that Firefly and that Firefly new verse over there. Right. Boom. There's a lot of people who are reading that, believe it or not. I think actually Firefly has more of a cult following than Buffy.
It's tough. That's a tough. I don't know Buffy. Well, actually, I do know Buffy the Vampire fans. I don't know Reader fans, but I do know Firefly fans have been rabid. I don't know what's been the onslaught of why all of a sudden Boom decided to get their stuff together regarding Firefly, but I do know those covers. Firefly has been doing pretty good.
Because isn't it all about the licensing and the optioning and stuff like that? So, like, if Boom had all the licensing and they weren't doing anything with the property, they would lose it. So they had to make content to keep it?
That could
probably. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Liz. What was the number that Conan? I'm sorry.
Number 21.
21. And I want 3 of those. And how much are they?
Let's see.
How much is the mail price? I'll leave that blank.
Yeah, just leave it blank. I'll take care of it.
Okay. Conan 21. Okay, guys. I want 3.
Right. And once again, you guys need to know the prices of that stuff, just take all this stuff over here and then do the 35% off. Unless it's like an incentive, then I'll figure that out going forward. Fantastic Four number 32. It's got a Kirby hidden gem variant. I think this one is like a 1/100 or something like that. Something crazy. It also has a Momoko. Go ahead, Ultra.
I was gonna say shout out to all my my Guardians of the Galaxy readers because we saw Doom show up in Guardians of the Galaxy.
You know what's crazy? Momoko's been getting better since the spotlight has taken off her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is fire.
Since she stopped phoning in her covers, you mean? Is that what you're saying? When she,
people were trying to break her hand off.
Yeah. Since her hand fucking, she got carpal tunnel. So the carpal tunnel is healed.
It's like they commissioned her for so many projects. She started phoning in a bunch of shit, and it looked half-assed. That's just my opinion.
Her fucking head hurts.
And then all of a sudden she starts doing like proper work. Like I'll admit, like even though the market didn't really receive Avengers 44 all that well, it's a pretty decent She-Hulk cover.
Oh fuck that! I picked up 4 though.
All right, and then I know we were clowning on $30 Holler, but that Momoko Scarlet Witch coming in, that Women of Marvel variant coming out this week.
That Guardians of the Galaxy that came out this week.
And I wasn't really feeling that one too much.
The market is though.
Yeah, right now.
This right here. Hold on. Go back to that, Lucas. I'm sorry. Is that open order?
No.
Well, so there's 2 of these. There's the one that is open order.
Yeah.
And this one is the Virgin, which is the 1/100.
So who is the Bride of Doom?
I don't know. So there's this one lady. I forget whether her name was like Victoria or something like that. That's been hanging around him. I don't know if that's her or if there's something else going on. There might be something else going on, but we'll see. I haven't had a chance to check it out yet.
This shit is fucking fire, son.
Yeah, Doom getting married, bro.
Dre said it's the Invisible Girl.
No, that ain't Invisible Woman.
Peach's hair flew in. You right. You motherfucking right. This shit is fire. It ain't. No. I'm not gonna say it's fire. This shit is a first lit cigarette.
I got a question for all the Fantastic Four fans out there. Is it Valeria Von Doom or Valeria Richards?
Valeria Von Doom.
She's Doom's daughter.
Yeah.
With Sue.
Yep.
He's marrying his daughter, is what you telling me?
No. So Doom had a daughter with Sue Richards while she was married to Reed Richards. And that daughter is Valeria Von Doom.
Yeah. This is I'm with Dre. This is fire. I don't know who the girl. Yes. 100% Dre. 100 copies of what?
Yeah. It does say that I'm looking at the comments for the details for this book, and it says a second tale in which Reed Richards duels Dr. Doom for the strangest prize imaginable.
His daughter.
Shit.
How much? So what? It's 100 of what book though? Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four, and there's about looking through it 1, 2, 3.
Oh, there's a ton of variants. I've seen the variants for this one. There's a lot.
Yeah, so there's 4 qualifiers. So split that up. It's going to be through the pool box. It would be $250 per qualifier times 100. And with that, you get to qualify for that hidden gem joint that I just showed.
Total cost.
I'll have to do the math on that. Plus, there's a shitty. That's the next one. There's this one as well.
It ain't shitty.
And that's the name of the artist.
Oh, shitty?
Yeah.
It's an Italian artist, Valerio Schiti.
Oh, shit! Hey.
Schiti's art is actually very good, and I was a very big fan of the artwork back when it was on the Bendis run of Guardians of the Galaxy, the one where Star-Lord's mom got killed in Point One.
Is that the one where Star-Lord and Kitty became a couple?
Before that one.
So I guess the question would be, who is that on the right-hand side? Is that Sue?
Same broad. It's the same broad.
That's not the same broad.
Because
he's not married.
Right,
he's not married. Yeah, reading the Invisible Woman are right here. So I know about the Battle World story that people were talking about, where it's Valeria Von Doom. Like everywhere else, it's Valeria Richards, but I keep on seeing Valeria Von Doom pop up in things, and I'm wondering if it's a multiverse thing. And so I'm sorry for my confusing questions, but that is not the Invisible Woman he's marrying. It's somebody else.
We gotta contact you today. Let's see what's going on.
Well, let's pick up a freaking book. So hopefully they post a retailer freaking thing that I can take a look at, and I'll be able to see. But I don't see what's going on with it, so we'll see. And I'll let everybody know.
So also, The Thing got married. You guys remember when I did that Elizabeth Torque 1 in 50?
The shit is the shit.
Yep.
But yeah, so let me know freaking if you guys want to know the price on that. And
yeah, I want to know.
Yeah, I'll email you.
So talking about the Firefly stuff, this one is a 1 in 25. It's called Firefly Brand New Universe by Danny. It's all right. Why does that dude look like Al Sharpton right there?
Because it's the Preacher. Remember the Preacher who got killed in the Firefly movie?
No, I don't. I don't watch any. I have not watched anything Firefly.
Like seriously, it's a 1 season show, man. You really got to watch the 1 season,
There's a movie too.
And then you watch the movie called Serenity. You should just do it. Trust me on this. It's worth the watch. It's a future Western. It's basically the easiest way to describe it.
I will do it. I will do it if you promise to come on Comic Crusaders with me and let's do a podcast and talk about Firefly.
Damn it, you're going to make me have to rewatch the series too?
Yep.
Fuck.
G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, number 281. This one is a 1 to 10 by Casey Maloney. Nah, I don't like it.
Yeah.
The 1 and 10s are for G.I. Joe fans. Just put it that way.
If you see it lying around, I fuck with it.
So everybody, we have successfully gotten our girl Rian Gonzalez up to the easel of elevation.
You see?
And she's graduated to doing an incentive cover on Guardians of the Galaxy, and I am rejoicing. Was it my doing?
Yes, but are you buying the 25 for your work?
Is it a 1 in 25 or a 1 in 50?
1 in 25.
I'm getting it.
So you ordered 25 copies of Guardians of the Galaxy?
Oh, no. I'm going to get that in my LCS because they tell me every time they can't hit 1 in 50s, but they can get 1 in 25s on Guardians of the Galaxy. It's just really hard for them to get variants for me, especially when I don't want the 1 in 25 when there is a 1 in 50.
Can you read the synopsis, please?
Stand by.
Well, this is the issue where I can actually kind of recap because, of course, I'm reading this one.
Right.
So 2 issues ago on the last panel, we see the new Guardians of the Galaxy with their cool new uniforms and stuff, right? And then in the last issue of the book, it debuts all the different team, all the different team members and stuff like that. And we've got Quasar who can actually switch out with another Quasar. So there's 2 people wearing the Negabands, and when Quasar hits it, a female Quasar comes out. So there's like 2 different versions of them. And then this team, at the end of the last issue, Dr. Doom shows up. So Dr. Doom's going to play probably a big role in this issue.
Right. The problem that I have with Guardians of the Galaxy right now is that it was such a abrupt freaking switch of stories and narratives, right? Because Peter Quill, he just came out of that pink whatever world, that crystal world, right? Mm-hmm. Then he's fighting against the gods, the Greek gods. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be freaking great. And then now all of a sudden they're on to some other shit. Quasar show up and everything. So they're just switching it, and I get it. It's because there's all types of weird stuff that was happening with the whole Venom universe and this whole Null stuff, and they stopped too. Black Panther, they did the same stuff. So now they're trying to get back on that timeline that they were supposed to be for going into 2021, 2022. and everything stopped. Always, but I will say this: always in the back of your mind, just remember that Peter Quill, he does have a son that's out there right now. They're setting up for him to come in there. Don't know what's going on right now, but I will. Mel asked me to read the thing. So this is a whole galaxy of trouble as half the team defends the Kree Skrull throne world against a deadlier threat than ever faced before. Don't know what that threat is. The other half investigates a terrifying sacrificial cult on a mysterious planet with power that hunts the universe in the war.
You can't order 25 based on the cover. You just gotta wing it and hope for the best. It's a dope cover. Dope cover. But I'm not spending money on 25.
Excuse me, everyone. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna tap. I love you guys. Thank you for allowing me to be a part of the show. I'll catch you guys in about a week.
Yes, sir.
All right. Take care, Adam.
Right.
Good job tonight. Good job tonight, Adam.
Thank you. Love you guys.
So what I will say is that for if you do not feel like buying 25 copies, but you still want them, let me know, and I will still order it for you. But it's going to be just a little bit above what the other freaking retailer joints are freaking selling.
How much?
You got to look at what all the online sites are selling it for, and I'll go just a little bit under, maybe $5 under that or whatever. But I got to make money somehow.
Is that Piccolo right there in the lower right?
Yes, that's Drax Piccolo. Yes. And then you have Super Saiyan short hair beard and short hair top Star-Lord.
Yes.
And then Android 18 got a shaved head up in the top.
Yes, I agree.
And then there's Vegeta Hercules with the half gray beard.
Yeah.
Skunk stripe.
This is definitely is this a Dragon Ball Z variant?
Piccolo's daughter is standing behind Star-Lord. And so I think there's Bulma went full on gray. She's up the top left.
That is totally Piccolo right there.
And then that must be Trunks down there at the bottom left. Gray hair, just like his mama Bulma. Lost the purple, went full gray.
This is Dragon Ball Z variant.
No, we're making fun of it, but
I like it. I like it. This shit's fire.
Because that's a really good Moon Dragon. Can't lie. I can actually make out 90% of the characters on here.
I don't like the Star Wars 80s Miami Vice action.
Actually, I can actually make out another one. So the guy above Drax is actually Super Skrull.
Okay.
See?
Go to the next one.
Let's see. Heroes Reborn #2. Magno variant. This one's a 1/25. I'm not really feeling this one, but
so I saw a comment that was really, really hilarious. It said there are more variant covers for Heroes Reborn #1 than copies of Heroes Reborn #1. I'm ordering for my store.
So this one was this photo right here was a late ad.
Look who the artist is. Isn't that hilarious?
Reggae, yep. So when I had sent this one out at whatever time it was, this photo was not up. This one just popped in. So just keep appraised of that.
So the real question is, does Ultra Maximus bend the spec matrix around the curvature of time to see the future of variant covers being released by Marvel to showcase said artists to make you aware of them?
I don't know. It might be, but this one's a 1/50, and this one's pretty good.
It's good, but I'm not 1/50 of this fucking Heroes Reborn. So I'm gonna take my chances.
Stop off at DC real quick. Joker #3, 1/25.
Very good. Federici is a fucking piece. Period.
I hate. You know what I hate about Lunar? Every time I put together the presser show. And I'm doing the slides, they always delete the incentives for release day. So you have to remember to go track them down from other places. And they also didn't even show that Bane 1/50. So I had to, of course, catch that one and create a slide. So, but they've added Scout. I saw that.
Right, yeah.
Oh, shit. Knock, knock.
Steak and shrimp time. Oh, look at that, Carmen. Look at that.
Yep. 125 by March, black and white. I haven't read it. I still got to read this joint.
Yeah, this is a no.
150.
Yeah.
Who's ordering 50 of these?
Nobody.
There you go. It's probably gonna pop.
Oh yeah, just like the issue 2 did.
Yeah, man.
Issue 1, I don't think had.
They're pumping the fuck out of this. Nobody can this.
But it's obviously selling. They got second printings of number 1 already, right?
Yep. This one's a 150. That one's just a version of that other one, and this one's a 1/100.
Interesting.
Maria Lovett Arrow Psych. I've been getting a lot of orders. People said that they've been enjoying this one. This one's a 1/10. And let me tell you, some of these covers have been absolutely fire, man. I've been loving some of these.
The movie swipe ones, like the Harry Potter from number 1, and then the Pulp Fiction for number 2.
Sure enough, yeah. This one's a 1/20. This one's a for me, like I'm not really feeling that one. This one is
yeah. What is that?
So this is the Arrow Psyche number 3, and this is the.
Yo, you made me buy the Arrow Psyche number 1 today.
What the Merca?
Is it? It's the fucking
the 1/30 version.
No, what is that fucking movie?
Oh, the Pulp Fiction.
Yes.
So you got the number 2. So did you get the trade dress or the variant?
Trade dress.
Okay. Still a good cover.
Yeah.
You need one because they had a stack of.
Oh, nah, I'm good.
All right, listen, I'm out of here.
All right, Mel.
Yo, you guys are doing a fucking fabulous job, and I definitely need to stay longer for this shit. We got to do the shit. We got to do the shit earlier in the show. We might have to push news back, because I'm missing out on a lot of great shit.
This is the number 1 by Merca and Dolfo. Yeah. This is the 1/30.
The rape version. The rape variant.
Yeah, I never seen the rape cover in my life. I want to thank the fans for coming through. I want to thank Chuck Brown for coming through. I want to thank Comics Man for doing his fucking thing. I want to thank us Blind Up for just bugging the fuck out. And I'm out of here. I love you guys.
Enough.
Later, we're out.
No.
McClay went on smoke break, but he didn't come back yet.
Hey, sometimes that smoke be hitting hard. But we're almost done, right? As soon as this, then we can start. We can say our goodbyes and everything.
You got 16 minutes.
16 minutes? Oh yeah, we can cover that easily. So this one, I forget. This one is the cover C, and this one is not a incentive, but god damn it, this one.
So if they follow suit, A, B, and C, and then 1/10, 1/20, 1/30. That's what they've been doing so far.
Right. I mean,
so the C cover will have the trade dress on it. The F cover, the 1/30 incentive, will be a version of that.
Yeah. But so far, there has not been a version announced for this particular one. And this one, it was this photo just popped up. This photo was not here before. It just popped up. So this one was a late edition. This one is by John Royal. It's got that J. Scott Campbell kind of quality to it. Got the contour line just popping and everything. This one is one that I might have to pick up.
So the 30 copy incentive is the one that you showed with the Breakfast Club pose.
Sure.
There's a version of that.
Right.
The 1/20 is the other one, and let's see what the 10 copy looks like.
It's that one right there.
Yeah. So yeah, this one actually has a better C cover. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a D cover also. So the D cover is going to be like the Pulp Fiction one,
right?
Where you get the trade dress that actually might be a little bit more of a hit.
Right.
Tight.
Looks good. Moving on to Marvel Action Spider-Man number 2. This one's a 1/10. Kind of childish, but okay. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. There's a 1/10. This one looks tight. This one's by Enyuk Lee. I forget the name of that character, but it looks great.
Lord Zed. and Zordon. Lord Zed versus Zordon.
This one's a 1/15 by Corlini.
Nice.
And this one is a 1/25 sent by Montez.
Yeah.
It's got kind of a Jenny Frizen kind of quality to it. I like it.
I've seen the Montez covers. Is there a 1/50 version of this one?
Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. There is. Yes. So it's the same cover, but just virgin.
Yep.
My Little Pony Friendship, 1/10.
Yeah, typical.
Proctor Valley, which is another one that I need to get on and freaking read just because the covers are so amazing. Number 3, this one's a 1/10 by Ward.
Yeah, Christian Ward's killing it on those.
This one's a 1/25 by Heron. And what you guys need to know is that there is a one per store storefront or one per store cover of this. That's a version of this. So if you guys need that, let your stores know or let me know. First come, first served. Red Room number 1. This one's a 1/5. Don't know what it's about. This one has also a 1/12. And then there's a 1/20 by Momoko. And her always weird style.
But this got more detail to it than most of the Marvel covers she's done.
Yeah. Looks like she's been having this in the queue for a while. I'm not going to go over all the Red Sonja covers. Let's see. But there was one in particular that I did want to go over. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you need an entire show to go over that.
1/25 by Young Yoon. This one's freaking great. I like this one. Let's see. Listener, actually, the Listener one. Nah, that doesn't show it. There's a great one by. Wow. There is a great one by Listener. Let's see. Perillo. This one's a 1/50. I don't know why they had the higher retail variance without color. Doesn't really look good. Seven Secrets number 8. This one's a 1/10 by Miguel Mercado. And then this one's a 1/25 by Riccardi. Love the color detail, the color tones and palette going on there. Silk number 1. So this is weird because Silk number 1 has the same exact art. So
yeah, there was a variant that had that same exact art, but this one is a different color silk icon. That's it. And they just had second print. So, okay.
Silk number 3, Lupacino, 1/25. I mean, the character looks interesting. It's just the background is kind of boring to me.
You don't like neon?
No. There's the reason why I moved out to the city. I mean, moved out to the woods. Silver City number 1, 1/15. And they also have a 1/10. Spider-Man Shadow number 2. What's her name? Natasha Bustos. This one is a photo that just showed up again. This one's a 1/25.
So this is weird because it's basically Peter Parker becomes Venom.
Yeah, it is. And it looks like it's a what if I'm reading that correctly.
Yeah. So what they're doing, and this is good on Marvel. This is basically how Marvel's identifying their Elseworlds imprints by going what if. It's not part of the Spider-Verse. This is just a what if story. What if the Venom symbiote had taken over Spider-Man? Kind of like how they broke up the what if Venom had possessed Deadpool in the back of 4 different what if books and then combined them all into one issue. And people still neglect to to honor the original. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. God Tank is asking me, do I know if on the new Red Sonja, the Superpowers #4 cover, is Red Sonja with Aquaman? We'll see. What now?
No, that's what's his name? Is it Flash Gordon?
It might be because I don't. Yeah, Aquaman is not going to be.
It's whoever they've got properties from old Golden Age stuff. I forget who it is though.
Yeah, but it's definitely not Aquaman.
No. Not everybody who's holding a trident is Aquaman, or everybody who's wearing a bathing suit.
He's talking about this guy. Okay, so I see why he might think that.
Because he's got scales.
Yes, orange scales at that.
I forget who that is. Probably don't even know who that is. But let's just go ahead and say it's Aquaman. I'm for that. We want to start that rumor right now.
Aquaman's first appearance in Red Sonja.
Yeah, Aquaman fights Red Sonja. Let's hope she slits this guy's throat in like the first couple panels. That would be amazing. And then what if she's eating him and she says he tastes like fish?
You know what? You know what's crazy? Is that the only cover? No, this can't be the only cover.
No, absolutely not. That's definitely not the only cover.
No, I'm sorry. I'm like, is there a virgin cover of this? Let's see.
Oh man, you're gonna make me look at the variant list, aren't you?
Well, I'm looking at it right now.
See, I don't want to hurt my eyes.
Yeah, there is a virgin cover. It's $50.
That's the SRP.
Yeah.
That's the suggested retail price. That doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna get your store to give it to you for $50. But you can try.
I'll give it to you for $50 if I can get it.
There you go. I like how they do that. Everything else is please inquire except for a few of these books. A few of these books are like, oh yeah, no, there's this one. This one we're gonna charge you for.
Star Wars #13 Datsun has a 1/25.
You like how everything's saying not final art now?
Right. Which is fine, right? Give me something to go off of to make a decision. It doesn't have to be final and perfect. Just give me something to go off of. Star Wars Mandalorian Guide to Season 1. Now, here's the most interesting part about this. There's actually 3 different covers to this. But they made sure that they annotated that this was a newsstand. Don't know what's happening in this magazine, whatever, but they made sure that everybody knew that this one is a collector's edition and this was a newsstand, which means, of course, that they're hip onto the speculator game, but they said newsstand. So,
oh yeah, the grocery store's been clocking all those sales. Don't think they haven't been, because they have.
Yeah. So, interesting stuff. Superman Red and Blue #3. This one is not incentive. Derek Chu. Time Before Time #1, new book. This one's a 1/25. Terrible. TMT Last Ronin #3.
Oh wow, this is still going on. I thought this was over by now.
It is.
And
I think they've had some delays or something like that.
That's not a third print, right? That's a #3, right?
Yep, #3.
Okay. Just making sure.
Transformers Escape #4 has a 1/10.
Yes, it does.
By Red or Powell, at least. I don't know what his first name is. Let's see. Vampirilla. I don't think there's anything too big about Vampirilla. Actually, I did like this cover right here. And this one's a 1/11. Let's see. Did Chu have anything? That one's going to be great, whatever the color joint was. So there's probably a color one on that one. So that's for like $50. This was a book that Mel was talking about earlier. This one, it was the sequel to Black which has already been optioned. This one is called White. Going back to DC real quick, Josh Middleton has this one, Wonder Woman number 772. Never seen Wonder Woman so scared. More like constipated. X-Core number 1. This one is a Mueller design variant, 1 to 10. Don't know what's up with these pills. And then, that was it. So that was all the Osita variants and all the stuff that caught my eye lately. There'll probably be more additions on Monday as far as photos and all that other stuff. Once again, if you guys need any of that stuff or you just need this document, let me know. Man, that was it. We actually had a pretty good show, pretty quick. I loved it, kept it fresh,
and I made it.
You made it. I see Brian's still lingering back there. He probably went for a smoke. Let's see, when on his smoke break, never came back.
He looked like he was crashing out, but oh shit, he's there.
I'm actually getting ready to call it a night. So
are we.
Yeah, but 4 hours. What's up? I can't believe fucking this show, man. This show's so crazy.
I had a good show though, man. Freaking went through a lot of good stuff. So
and then don't forget for everybody over here, for all my drunken sharks, if you haven't subscribed over to my channel, Sunday night, sometime after the wife and kid go to bed, I put together a little Dizzy thing called the Secret Variant, where I might be able to show you some of those variant covers if they have the art released. And so I'm working on that production basically tomorrow, and hope to see you guys over there on Sunday night. If you can tune in live for that, we'll get some FOC figured out. McClay, what you got coming up? Flip side on Monday.
We everything. Just say everything.
We got let's see here. We got Flip side on Monday, MCM tomorrow night. We have Star Wars on Sunday, Comic Book Women on Tuesday, Wednesday night presser on Wednesday, and we've got a vintage a vintage show that we're starting again on Thursday nights. And of course the Hot 10. So I want to remind everybody, if you guys have any thoughts and ideas on people that you might want to see join us on the Hot 10, definitely let us know over in the comments on the Hot 10 show.
Word.
All right. Well, gentlemen, thank you, and we're out.
All right. Good night.
Thank you. We hope you've enjoyed this Comic Crusaders production. For real-time news on all things pop culture, please feel free to follow us on social media. For articles, original content, merchandise, and more,